بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. حضور الكريم، اهلا وسهلا فيكم من قلب الحدث من الجوجيتسو ارينا، اليوم الثاني طبعا من بطولة ابو ظبي جراند سلام من AJP Tour. A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. We are live on Abu Dhabi Sports for day 2 of the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam, the final tour here in the capital of Jiu-Jitsu. حضور الكريم دائما وابدا بداية بتكون مع السلام الوطني لدولة الامارات العربية المتحدة. Ladies and gentlemen, can I ask you to please stand for the national anthem of the United Arab Emirates? Thank you very much. We're live on Abu Dhabi Sports on day 2 of the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam with masters, with adults, with King of the Mat. Later on this evening, mats 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 are ready. Our international referees are ready. Our fighters are ready. Day 2 of the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam. Let's go Jiu-Jitsu.
Hello, welcome to Abu Dhabi Grand Slam Jiu-Jitsu World Tour 2022, day 2 in the Masters division here in Abu Dhabi. We kick it off with the men's black belt Master 1 lightweights. It's under 69 kilograms. With the red belt, Hugo, and with the black belt currently on top, Victor. Hugo looking to work single leg X. Going to find it difficult with that right knee slice coming through from Victor, however. Victor's driving the weight forward here now. He's got the grip on the gi for added pressure. Victor looking to break the grips here. His job in this instance is to pass the guard, but the right leg in play now from Hugo is giving him some issues. He's going to look to deal with those issues with a stack. He's going to force the hips down to the ground, try and pin the legs and circle around to his right or left side. Gets it on the left side here, he's looking to expose the back. Hugo try to hand walk out of that position here. He has to accept the bottom position. Now half guard for Victor.
Stop, don't move. Keep your hand here. Okay. Come on, hand
reset
side.
the mat here. Referee will take a snapshot of the jiu-jitsu players' positions, just to make sure it gets reset in the same position.
Side half guard. Put your hand under his hip. Okay. Left hand inside. It's okay? Are you ready? Fight.
Okay, we're back underway here. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left on the timer. We have 4 belt and age divisions here today for the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam Masters division. Master 1, born between 1992 and before. Master 2, 1986 and before. Master 3, 1981 and before. And Master 4, 1976 and before. And all those have purple, brown and black belts competing. So like in the triangle position here. Seems to have it locked up pretty tight. He's putting the squeeze on. He could reach back and pull the arm across the right arm here from the camera angle. Could be looking to expose that left arm as well for a straight arm bar, potentially an Americana. Gives you the great affordance of locking away the opponent's posture, the head. One arm, here's the straight arm bar attempt here from Victor. Hugo did a great job of snatching that arm back into play. He's got to try and free himself here. He's got to try and break the grip. He's going to try and pendulum maybe to try and force Victor onto his back. Victor responds with a back take. That was the 4 points for that position, bringing him to 8-1 in favour of Victor. Victor now trying to peel the arms off, potentially looking for the bow and arrow here. Could also go to the collar choke. He's going to use the hips for leverage. He's looking to gain that angle here. He's going to force the weight through. Victor with the squeeze, and there's the tap. Hugo forced the tap here with just a minute and 47 seconds left on the clock. Great work from Victor to expose the back, secure the grips. Love the way he used his hip as well. The initiation of more power from that position. As we take a look back at the replay here from our lightweight fight at quarterfinals, Hugo and Victor. Victor did a good job of retaining the top position here. He forced the knee slice. He was very consistent with his guard passes. In the end, he went to the stack, but he exposed the back and then looked for the choke here, pulling the top lapel around the neck and the bottom lapel downward. He used the hips beautifully for added pressure to accentuate that choke. This fight was brought to you by Emma.
Fight. Stop.
We stick with the lightweight division here.
Fight.
Black belt master 1, under 69 kilograms. Tiago with the red belt. Raphael with the black belt. Of course, the red belt to distinguish between the two in scoring instance. Knee slice already from Tiago. Diego Marino from the Checkmat International team. Raphael Mansour from Atos. Diego doing a good job of trying to chase that foot, but it's the figure 4 footlock attempt here. Possibly a back attempt, excuse me, with a knee bar thrown in for good luck. Advantage point for Diego. Diego's looking for the straight footlock as he rolls through. And Raphael trying to pummel the legs on the inside, trying to escape the leg from jeopardy. It's much like pummeling with the arms in this position here. You've got to get the feet on the inside of your opponents. Try and gain, almost like you want to gain a butterfly hook to keep your foot from being on the outside, to keep it away from the footlocks. 3 minutes and 39 seconds left here. Black belt master 1, day 2 of the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam. Today is the Masters. We also have the king of the mats at lightweight later on. Diego here is looking to establish a grip to pull his opponent into guard, or potentially could stand up here. There's the grip. There's the De La Riva. Again with the right leg in jeopardy. You can see it from the camera angle. Diego already looking to secure a footlock here. The potential for a knee bar on the right leg of Raphael. If he inverts around here and gets the hips on the top of the knee, position here. You see Tiago triangle the legs to try and clamp down on the top of the hip of his opponent. Now he's using the lapel for added leverage. He's using the belt actually for an anchor point here to try and invert through and expose the sweep. Looks like he's got Raphael's belt wrapped round instead of the lapel. This will give him some leverage on the leg now and an anchor point to kick down with that left leg and try and expose the sweep for the top position. And that's why you're seeing the response here from Raphael. He's basing out on his right side, his right arm's down, his knees very heavy. He wants to keep his weight to the opposite side as his opponent wants to sweep him, and that's to Raphael's left.
Fight, fight. Foul. Foul.
Going to get a foul here from each athlete, so that means they each receive the point with a minute and 8 seconds left on the clock. Raphael with 3 points, Diego's 2. For Raphael now, he has to stay safe in this top position. This is where tactics of the game come into play. He's got to keep free of that sweep. He's got to keep heavy. He's got to be very aware of the footlocks as well. And 40 seconds left of the clock here now. Diego's got to try and chase this finish or obtain a definitive sweep. Up to the last 20 seconds of the match here at lightweight. Scramble now for the sweep. 10 seconds left on the clock here. Raphael edging his way by 1 point in the scorecards. Tiago fighting hard off of his back. Beautiful work from Raphael. He will move forward here at the lightweight quarterfinals. We continue here with men's gi black belt master 1 lightweights under 69 kilograms quarterfinals. Nicholas will have the red belt. Tiago will have the black belt. Nice low stance here from Nicholas. Given here that you can see Tiago with the longer, taller frame. The double guard pull. Tiago already looking to circle that left leg in. To gain some leverage on the hip here to potentially expose the top position. And also that right arm.
Stop.
Can we get a reset to stand up?
Fight. Fight.
And 2 penalty points here awarded.
Really?
Inactivity.
Fight.
Bringing it to 1-1. Double guard pull again here. Tiago looking to circle that leg on the inside. Looks like he's trying to play off of his back here. Possible Berimbolo attempt from Tiago. And Tiago has tremendous dexterity in his legs. Does a good job of circling his legs. He pummels his legs in very well. He's very aware of where he is off of his back. If he inverts, he's always looking to improve his position with his legs. He's going to get another penalty point each. And then advantage for Nicholas.
Ready? Fight.
Bring it to 3-3. And all to play for with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock here at the Black Belt Master 1 lightweights. Today we have the Masters. Later on today we have the King of the Mats. Tomorrow, of course, is the Professionals. Check out ajptour.com. Go ahead and click the event schedule. I'll bring up the relevant dates. If you go ahead and click on the event, you can look through the brackets and upcoming matches. Clicking on brackets and schedule. There's the inversion again from Tiago, and the crowd respond as they nearly go out of bounds.
Stop. Fight. Fight. Ready?
And again,
Fight.
points, penalty points awarded actually, making it 6-6. The referee wants to see more action from these two athletes here, a more definitive path to try and progress.
Stop.
We see the knee bar attempt there from Tiago. It looked like the referee gave an advantage in favor of Tiago. Consolidation of the uniform here for the official decision. And Tiago has done enough from the commando group here to move forward in the lightweight quarterfinals. The story of the replay here with a lot of penalty points. Initiation off the back from Tiago. Footlock attempt we saw from Tiago. He cranked it down, and there was the tap. Beautiful work. Did a good job of inverting. We spoke about his ability to invert and then position his legs in the correct position for an advancement, and we saw that here perfectly. As he looked like he was setting up the knee bar, went straight to the figure 4 footlock, and that pushes him forward here at the quarterfinals. We continue with black belt masters at lightweight. Edison with the red belt, Caillou with the black belt here in blue gi. Edison now trying to get back to his feet to obtain the top position. He'll force his hips forward. Ultimately, he's got to think about knee slices or trying to stack in this position. Got to try and free that left leg from the grasp of Caillou. Oh, again, we're seeing the foot exposure now. Potential, again, reversal. Edison now looking for the foot lock. He's got the grip. He's got the figure four here. He's just got to turn that ankle down towards his opponent now. Doesn't have optimum leverage as he doesn't have control of the limb. Looks like there's some flexion through the ankle. He's got to try and get his legs on either side of the limb that he's attacking here. Does Edison. So he's got to get that left leg across. And try and clamp down on that foot. Lets it go. Advantage for Edison. 2 points for Caillou. Bring it to 2-1 in favor of Caillou. Collar choke from Caillou here. He could finish this from the on belly. Stronger from mount as well. Try and get that left leg across the belly. That's why you're seeing Edison's response as he walks away from the choke. 3 points for Caillou. Again, an excellent awareness of the game and the point system. Opted to go to knee on belly as he was threatening the choke, just to rack up the points, just in case he couldn't finish with the choke. Brings him to 8-1 now. 2 minutes left on the clock here at the Black Belt Master 1 lightweights. Today we're live from the Jiu-Jitsu arena in Abu Dhabi. The best of the best competing here on these mats. And this one's sponsored by Mama. Looking to establish the hooks. One hook in for Caillou. He's going to look to kick that left leg around. Nice escape from Edison. Getting his back to the mat, hips to the sky. He's going to try and turn into his opponent here. If he turns away, he risks exposing the back here. Edison responds with a grip on the gi. Could be looking to set up the choke. Edison rolls around here. This is danger zone for the choke now. Caillou with a great grip and an accentuating position here with the hips. When he's on top like that, he can use his hips as leverage to re-engage the choke in a deeper manner. Advantage Caillou. Edison takes a look back at the scorecards. Another affordance for these athletes is to actually look during the match to see where they are in the position of the scorecards. And that could prompt them to be more urgent, to look for the submission finish. With 30 seconds left on the clock here, you could definitely argue that Edison needs to start thinking about finishing this fight via submission. And as a response to that as well, you see Caillou looking to establish the full guard to control his opponent to prevent that. And also initiating this choke. Kicking around for the armbars, Caillou. 9 seconds left here in this quarter-final matchup. He's going to sit through for the armbar at the end, but it's 9-1, going to 10-1 for Caillou. Caillou and Silva will move forward here in the quarterfinals. You can check out the relevant fights here at Mat 3 on ajptour.com. go ahead and click brackets and schedule and go through to view mat and see the upcoming matches. From the replay here, Caillou initiated the top position with a great job of firing that knee on belly whilst he was chasing this choke. He had a number of attempts at the gi choke from the bottom and the top position. He was constantly threatening whilst trying to improve his position and scoring points. So Edison skipped past the guard there and it forced Caillou to abandon, but ultimately Caillou moves forward here in the competition. Next we see the semi-finals, the lightweights, Victor with the red belt, Raphael with the black belt. The referee calls them on to the area of play, all to fight for here in the semi-finals.
Fight.
This fight brought to you by Palm Sports. Raphael already scoring an advantage point early on in the match. He's looking for the knee slice here. He's going to try and gain a grip on the gi to anchor his position. From here, he's going to try and force that left leg through. Could also look to control the head, skip that left leg backwards like a back step. Victor potentially looking for an inversion here. He might look to roll round to his right side for the sweep. Raphael responding that with heavy leg, great posture. Sit up guard here from Victor. Victor doing everything possible here to try and sit up and gain some leverage. Briefly having Raphael disbalanced. Raphael, he's got to stay heavy here. He's maybe try and pass that right leg down and stack it underneath his hips. As you can see there, he's trying to manipulate that right leg of his counterpart in Victor. Victor pulls full guard here, looks back at the scorecards. He's got just under 2 minutes and 50 seconds to try and score some points. Walks the guard up high, abandons that position again, potentially looking to walk the high guard for triangles and arm bars. Now reverse knee on belly. Briefly seeing Victor taste the single leg X here. Victor's finding it very difficult to establish a dominant position here off of his back. And then he's going to try and expose the leg here now. Potentially walking around for a sweep where he could expose the back. Great work from Victor. Credit to his patience there off of his back now. Earns him 2 points, bringing it 2-1. Now it's his job to look back at the scorecards and then make sure that he stays heavy on top. Raphael now working off his back here, trying to reach round for that free leg of his opponent. He's going to try and get a grip on that far leg and then clamp down on the hip and fire that down to the ground and then roll round to his left side for the sweep. He's got a minute left to do that. Victor using the gi here to get himself back into the top position. And the key here is that left leg for Victor. You can see it darting around to rebase. That's why you see Raphael looking. Oh, nice work from Raphael. Boy, the foot now is in jeopardy. A scramble now to get out of this position. 2 points for Raphael. Time out at 35 seconds. Now the pressure's on Victor. Can he chase this submission or can he chase the edge in points? As we get a readjustment of the gis.
Strong. Fight.
Victor looked like he was sitting up there to attack the leg. Again, Raphael using the hips to disbalance Victor and charge into this top position. Raphael up 3 points to Victor's 2. Victor controlling the posture here. Time elapses. Raphael has done enough to move forward here in the semi-finals of the lightweight masters division here at the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam Jiu-Jitsu World Tour. We're live from the Jiu-Jitsu arena. We've got a great day of fights coming up for you. The masters will battle it out on the mats here at mat 3. And later on we have the king of the mats who will be crowned the king. Tune in to find out. Take a look at the replay here. Raphael immediately looking to command the top position. Victor jumped in for the guard here, double guard pull. There was a footlock attempt here from Victor. Raphael responded with a scramble and immediately leaped out of danger. He did a great job of following his opponent here to try and establish a definitive lead. Ultimately, Raphael Mansour was victorious.
Fight.
Tiago, Marquez, and Caillou Silva now. Tiago with the red belt, Caillou with the black belt and the blue gi. And Caillou's got a great ability to expose the foot, as we've seen before in this competition. So this is going to be a battle for the top position here. Heavily taped right arm for Tiago. Didn't notice that in the last fight, actually. So it could be an injury that he picked up in the last matchup. He's looking to finish early with a footlock. Beautiful work. The crowd responds in under the first minute. We see Thiago Marquez with an emphatic finish via footlock. We spoke about his injury. We said potentially his arm might be jeopardized, his hand could be jeopardized. And that's a smart play on his part to get this one done early and finished by submission. The crowd are loving that display of jiu-jitsu here in Abu Dhabi. To be able to submit that fast against a very credible opponent, Caillou Silva. And the winner by submission, Thiago Marquez. And there's a good show of display of sportsmanship there. Take a look at the replay. This one was over really early. Tiago was able to secure the submission here. To see how he did it. The squatted stance from both athletes, went to the ground here, immediately exposes the foot. You see a really early tap and a grimace on the face there. Caillou could have been a potential injury. But look at the way he secures the figure four. He's already flexing the foot down to the ground. As he connects the hands, the pressure goes on, and look at the change in the face and the demeanor of his opponent in Caillou. Tiago with a great footlock submission to advance forward here at the Masters. Our next matchup, men's gi black belt, Master 1 lightweights, repechage 1 of 3. Hugo with the red belt, Tiago with the black belt. Of course, the red belt to signify the difference in opponents. You can see there from the referee's right arm, he has the red band around his arm. When he moves that arm, it signifies he's given the points to that relevant athlete with the red belt. Hugo immediately looking to dominate from the top position. Tiago now back to one knee, back to his feet. Interesting. Could be a fight for the top position here between these two. It's going to be a battle of grips here. And leg exposure. Hugo that exposes the leg here, the right leg of Tiago. Could be looking for a sweep. Might look to pommel that right arm underneath the right leg here of Tiago. He's got a grip there on the opposite side leg. I think his foot might be caught in the gi. Referee recognises that. Now Hugo could start to think about the foot exposure here. There we go, the inside grip. You see just briefly from the camera angle, the right leg there. Hugo's put his left arm on the inside. Lets it go, knee slice through for Tiago. Doesn't manage to clear the foot, however. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Immense pressure from the top position here from Tiago. Largely, he's got to try and escape that leg here now from the clasp. He could backstep out now. He's got to clear that right arm to try and expose the back and get away from this takedown. Whoops. It's out of bounds there. We often see that in the exchanges on the feet. You know, the takedown attempts often get stifled at the end of the mat when they go out of bounds. So instruction here from the referee for Tiago to tie his belt. The action is back underway. Hugo immediately looking to get back to the ground here, but he's got to address this knee slice. He could turn down to get to the top position. He could expose the deep half guard sweep here. Looking to circle through with the lever there. You can see actually Tiago manipulating that left leg. Hugo doing a good job of trying to control the lapel here. Again, they go out of bounds. Hugo a little bit frustrated there.
Foul.
2 points for Hugo. Two points for Hugo.
Stop.
The referee's just going to get a check of the scorecards. I think there was a penalty point awarded.
Agora okay.
Again, what a great affordance to be able to utilize conversation with the officials at Matt's side here. Also, they can use the video assistant replay. There we go, 5 points for Hugo to 0 for Tiago. So there was initiation of 2 points separately and then 1 penalty point from Tiago, which initiated that 5 points for Hugo. Now Hugo's got to stay heavy on the top here. He's got to stay away from the submissions and the sweeps. He can do that by driving that right knee forward, or he's going to look for the foot lock. He's got to be careful about the back exposure here. Tiago looking to control. For Tiago now to get into the top position would be monumental. He does just that. Beautiful work from Tiago. He's looking to set up the head and arm triangle. Can finish it from this half guard position. It's a little bit harder. Much easier from side control or the mount position. So if he wants to try and increase the leverage, he's got to try and escape that right leg out of the half guard. Lets it go. A minute left here in this lightweight matchup between the black belt masters. Great venue here in the Jiu-Jitsu arena in Abu Dhabi. A great stage for these athletes to perform and to claim the gold, silver and bronze medals respectively here at the Masters. We have the King of the Mats later on today and of course the professionals tomorrow. Check out all the action to come on ajptour.com.
Drop. Foul.
5-3 now here in favor of Hugo. 10 seconds left. Tiago looks like he's hunting for this submission. Looking to finish this one. He's got 4 seconds to do it. He's manipulating around, looking for the figure four. Great work from Hugo. Here, the lightweights rep a charge of 1 of 3.
With King of the Mat featured for 6 p.m. this evening, the finals for 4. We have to always say thank you to our partners and our supporters for being with us on this wonderful event. The fans, of course, welcome back to the Jiu-Jitsu arena. Thank you to AJP, the Abu Dhabi Jiu-Jitsu Pro Tour. Thank you, AJP, for organizing the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam. Thanks to IVI, International Vision Investment, IVSM, International Vision Sports Management. Thank you to Abu Dhabi Sports, FAP.
Fight.
Men's gi black belt master 1, lightweights under 69 kilograms. Repercharge 1 of 3 here. Nicholas with the red belt, Edison with the black belt in the top position currently. Nicholas looking for the sweep. Can he obtain the top position here? The great affordance of the gi here in the leverage game of Nicholas. Immediately switches to the De La Riva. He's looking to disbalance there on the right side. He's taking away the basal point of the leg. This point in time now, if he can reach through, grab the belt or even the grip on the sleeve of the right arm here of Edison, he could obtain the top position. Potentially looking to set up Berimbolo roll here. Kick the leg, he's got to kick that leg down and through as he exposes the hip, punch the leg through, grab the belt. Oh, beautiful work. He uses it in this instance to get to the top position. He's going to chase the back here. Wow, look at that. Nicholas now earning himself 2 points. And again, we see the tried and tested different techniques here on the world stage. They're invented in the training room and tested at the Grand Slam. Edison now working off of his back. He's got a grip on the sleeve. Could potentially try and initiate a submission here, but he's got to clear that left leg. Got to clear the grip. Try and pull the right arm up of his opponent. Clasp the neck with the right leg. Nicholas looks back here as he gets an advantage. Just under 3 minutes left on the clock here at lightweight. Nicholas now has got to stay heavy. He's got to maintain the grips as well. And he's got to feel the disbalance as well, even from the butterfly hooks or initiation of the sweep here from Edison off of his back. Nicholas again, 3 points as he looks to expose the back again. Edison disallows that by getting his back to the mat, hips to the sky. But in turn doing that, he gives up the top position, as we're seeing this now here from Nicholas. Six points up now for Nicholas. Under 2 minutes left here at lightweight. Edison stuffing the head, trying to get back to his feet here. Nicholas with a great top pressure game here, being initiated by the head. Like the way he put his head underneath the chin of his opponent there. Looking to expose the back again. 9 points now, just over 1 minute and 10 seconds. 10 points racked up for Nicholas.
Stop. Center.
As we see a reset of the mat here, 11 points up for Nicholas. You could definitely argue the case here that Edison needs to finish via submission. Now, while he ties his belt here, you got to think of the thought process in the brain. Is he consolidating an avenue, a path to look for the submission to finish early? As you can see here, the camera angle, the red belt over the top of the black belt, just to signify the difference in opponent in the scoring system. Edison's got to pull down now. He's got to try and expose. He's got to try and get back to his feet. Advantage for Nicholas, 12-0. Nicholas racking up the points here in this repechage 1 of 3. As he looks to expose the head and arm triangle side control position now. Going to switch to the Ezekiel counter is Nicholas. Just over 20 seconds left to work now. Edison really struggling to disallow Nicholas from exposing the back. 10 seconds left as Nicholas obtains 4 points, bringing it to 16-0.
Stop.
Great display of jiu-jitsu here from Nicholas Ponce as he moves forward in this lightweight repechage 1 of 3. Nicholas Ponce the winner. This fight brought to you by the Ministry of Interior. Next, we work on the men's gi black belt master 1 lightweight under 69 kilograms repechage 2 of 3. Hugo with the red belt, Caillou with the black belt. Let's see if Caillou's ankle is okay. He tapped really quick and his face changed in the last fight when he was submitted by Victor. Let's see if he tries to shy away from giving the foot here for the footlock. Hugo's got to be aware of that, specifically if he was watching backstage. Caillou really looking to expose the foot here. Turn this opportunity now to try and work the sweep. Now straight into the knee buys Caillou. Switch into the footlock. Oh, beautiful work. Excellent submission early on from Caillou. And a quick finish in his last fight. Not in his favor, but in this fight we saw Caillou Almeida Silva finish beautifully via submission in the repechage 2 of 3. He'll move forward now in the repechage division of the lightweights under 69 kilogram masters. Take a look at the replay here. It seemed like Caillou wanted to kind of evade the guard. Look at the way he passes the leg through and then triangles over the top of it, trapping both legs in through and then forcing the hips forward. Look at this way he traps the bottom leg there. He's already putting pressure through the knee bar. And he completely shuts down the game here, clasping both of the legs of his opponent to finish via a very impressive knee bar.
Fight.
We welcome now the women's gi brown and black belt master 1 heavyweights under 95 kilograms, match 1 of 3. Vanessa with the red belt, Marcel with the black belt. Marcelo with heavy top pressure here. Looking to stack with the hips. She's got to be careful of the lasso here. because that's going to start to negate her guard passing game. She recognizes that, regrips. Heavily taped fingers as well from Marcel. Could indicate there that she might not be able to hold on to these grips for longer than usual. Vanessa with the half spider guard here. Grip on the pants. To sweep, she might look to dive that right arm underneath the left leg there of Marcel, and then look for the sweep on the left side. At this point in time, she's grabbed the pants here, but she's not got enough leverage
Action.
to initiate the sweep. Referee asking for more action. It's got to prompt Vanessa now to try and dive that right arm underneath, like she kind of wants to put her bicep on the calf of Marcel.
Fight.
Double penalty point there, bringing it to 1-1. Vanessa opting to go to guard here to disallow the guard pass from Marcel. That's a smart play, given that she found it very difficult to initiate that sweep. Vanessa's job now is to look for exposure of the sweep, to look for submissions here, to try and gain a disbalance. For Marcel, it's her job to try and pass the guard. Now you see Vanessa look to underhook that leg. That's what she needed previously when Marcel was on her feet. Referee looking on here. 1-1, just over 2 minutes left of the women's Master 1 brown and black belt heavyweight division here. Today we see the masters battle out on our mats, and then the king of the mats. Who will be the king? Tune in later to find out. Head over to ajptour.com, click on brackets and schedule. You can see the schedule for today and the relevant mats. TV mat is mat 3. To reset here, you might ask for some more action momentarily. Marcel with a great base in the top position often makes the bottom player have a very hard advance here to try and sweep and disbalance. It's largely due to Marcel's ability to stay in this top position. And it often comes to lever points, it often comes to the initiation of momentum in one direction and actually going the other direction. So you fake one side and go to the other. I think Vanessa's going to find it very difficult while she's stacked up like this. Marcel with a nice guard pass, looking to expose the back now. She'll sit here and establish the position to make sure that she obtains the points. Advantage for Marcel. Vanessa now looking to invert through. Just 13 seconds left on the clock here. Vanessa might chase the submission attempt. Marcel's going to stay heavy in the top position.
Stop.
Great work from Marcel. She will move forward here in match 1 of 3. The females heavyweights under 95 kilograms. Great display of top control, balance and base from Marcel. Next we see the men's gi black belt master 1, a lightweight under 69 kilograms, recharge 2 of 3. Nicholas with the red belt, Victor with the black belt. Victor has a great game off his back, uses the legs beautifully, amazing dexterity and flexibility. Nicholas with a very active game, very reactive as well. There's a footlock attempt, beautiful kickoff there, recognised by Nicholas as he tries to expose the feet here. Got the potential to get to the top position now if he can base out with the right hand. Victor looking to expose the back, kick through, kicks down with that right leg beautifully now with the back control. Victor's great from the back. He's got an immense squeeze here from the rear naked choke position. He could look to set up the head and arm triangle. Nicholas trying to pummel that right arm in and through. Nicholas can get that arm on the inside. He's answering the phone here, one of the prevention methods, but ultimately he's got to try and get that right arm on the inside or the outside of the head of his opponent in Victor. Victor can finish from this position, but he might look to try and secure the side control position or even the mount position. Look to expose the back as well, if Nicholas allows that. Now back step for Victor. And there's the dexterity and the flexibility of Victor. Just allows him to operate in positions that we don't usually see from a much taller man at lightweight. This fight sponsored by Premier Motors. Two points here for Victor as he skips around to side control. Excellent work, 3 points now awarded to Victor. In the HAP point system, advantage or penalty is 1 point, 2 points for a takedown sweep and knee on belly, 3 points for the guard pass, 4 points for the mount, and back control. This brings Victor up now to 9 points. Interesting to see Victor initiate this landslide as he accepts the bottom position. Potentially looking for the omoplata. Could also look for the triangle in this position. There's the omoplata. He's going to keep that clasp high on the shoulders. You can see there the left grip of Victor holding the gi of his opponent to allow him to stay clamped to that shoulder. He might use this opportunity to swing around for a triangle here. There's the triangle attempt from Victor. Might look to reach up and readjust with it. There we go. Beautiful work. Perfect readjustment there on the shin. 11 points to 0. Just under a minute and 40 seconds left here on the clock. Straight armbar attempt from Victor. Chasing the different submissions. He's got the triangle locked on here. He might switch around to try and do the opposite side triangle, which he can expose the Kimura on the left arm here of Nicholas. He can also go back to the omoplata. Victor really firing up multiple techniques off of his back here, making it very difficult for Nicholas to definitively pass the guard for fear of the submissions. Now Nicholas is in a better position to try and pass this guard here as he looks back at the scorecards. 12 points to 0. He's got a minute left to work. Could definitely argue the case here that Nicholas needs to try and look for a submission finish. Victor will do everything in his power to prevent that. Knee slice through from Nicholas. He's going to clear that right leg from Victor. He could clear that right leg by punching it to the inside of the outside. Also could put it underneath his body to stack it. Just over 30 seconds left on the clock here now. Victor has racked the points up. From here, he could just simply look to maintain this position or improve it by going back to the full guard here. He uses the butterfly to elevate his opponent. Advantage for Nicholas. advantage for Victor. Time, beautiful work from Victor, initiating those immense point lead there on Nicholas. A very tough and difficult feat. But Victor does it, moves forward here, lightweight repechage 2 of 3 at the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam and Masters. Stay tuned for more Masters action coming your way. And of course, the king of the mats. But the moment belongs to Victor as he moves forward here in the competition. The crowd already here in the Jiu-Jitsu arena from beautiful Abu Dhabi. The athletes are ready. Everyone's ready to see the display of the top level of Jiu-Jitsu in the world. An immense amount of prize money on the line for the athletes here in this competition. We see the women's gi brown and black belt master 1 heavyweights being welcomed onto our mats. Vanessa will have the red belt. Marcel with the black belt. We saw Marcel previously control the top position, dominate, force the weight in a downward motion. And Vanessa struggled off of her back to initiate a definitive sweep. She found it very difficult to get some space between her and her opponent, so she might try and fight for the top position here. This one at heavyweight, under 95 kilograms. The athletes have to maintain the weight over a number of days. And they have to weigh in the day of the event as well to make sure that they're on weight, which is a difficult feat in itself. Is another skill to the fight game. The dieting, the weight cuts, and making sure that you haven't depleted yourself enough to negate your performance in the fight. And remember, they have to have multiple fights throughout the day. It really is the toughest test in gi jiu-jitsu. Vanessa now finding herself in the bottom position. This one sponsored by JIU-JITSU Fitness. Spider guard. And then switching to the De La Riva is Vanessa. She would have a bit of time to consolidate her thoughts and her game plan now, coming in after the first instance that she was kept on her back and stacked by Marcel. Double underpass here from Marcel. He's going to try and pull her opponent onto her lap and stack her up. For Vanessa, she's got to try and force her legs downward and circle them on the inside to try and get her feet on the inside of the arms here. There she goes, does it beautiful. Classic counter to the double underpass. Vanessa doing a much better job now of getting some space between her and her opponent. But Marcel, master in this top position, a master at keeping her weight downward. She's got great base as well and an awareness of the base. She senses in her body the disbalance and immediately addresses that. There's a warning for stalling there from the referee. They'll have to initiate. Just over a minute left here in the matchup. Vanessa trying to use the lapel here for more leverage. It looked like she had the space she needed there to get to her knees. Marcel responding with dominant top pressure again, looking to expose the back. Advantage for Marcel. Bring it to 1-0. .40 left here in the female women's ski brown and black belt masters heavyweights. See the way Marcel just manipulates around. Excellent speed for a heavyweight. But her basal awareness in this top position, she spent a lot of time controlling her opponents, feeling where the avenue is. 15 seconds left in the clock here. Marcel on the back position. Vanessa finding it very difficult to maneuver out of this position here. Nine seconds of the round now. Marcel's done it.
Our final event this afternoon will be from 4 o'clock for the Masters, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you stay with us. Our finals will be at 4 o'clock. And king of the night last night, the wonderful, the very, very talented Gala Nascimento, along with queen of the mat. Tonight, 6 p.m., we'll be with you live on Abu Dhabi Sports for king of the mat. 6 of the best Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fighters with us for King of the Mat from 6 p.m. tonight. Make sure you stay with us live here on Abu Dhabi Sports. This is the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam Final Tour, brought to you by AJP Tour. Hashtag Abu Dhabi Grand Slam for all your social media inputs, your photos, your videos, your comments. Make sure
Next up, we welcome our men's gi black belt master 1 lightweights under 69 kilograms. This one, the bronze matchup. This will determine who goes home with the prestigious bronze medal. Will it be Caillou with the red belt or Victor with the black belt? Victor looking to work the De La even out. This fight sponsored by Dolphin Energy. Victor looking to expose the back here now with the inversion. He's going to make sure that that foot, as he creeps through right now to roll, he's got to make sure that foot, a classic counter to this position. He's got to evade the foot and the knee inside for the knee bar. Caillou fully tried to expose that. Caillou's got to try and escape that right leg out of jeopardy here. He's got a grip on the pants to try and maintain this position. He doesn't want to allow Victor to scoot round to his left side and then pull that left leg through to the back of the hamstring area and expose the back. Okay, Silva looking to further expose the leg here, but he's got to pummel the leg on the inside to try and expose the foot lock. Opting to go to the knee slice. It's Caillou. 2 minutes left here. Looking for a reset, just making sure that he resets them in the same spot. Readjustment of the gis. And there's a tense feeling here in the arena. Caillou and Victor, great footlock specialists, able to finish the fight immediately with the footlocks, but we're seeing them be a bit cautious here, and potentially Victor trying to evade and look for the back. And there's all to play for here in this bronze matchup at lightweight. Back underway here for the lightweights. The bronze matchup by Caillou and Victor. Caillou Almeida de Silva in the red belt top position. Victor Nunez Moraes off his back now, looking to underhook the leg. Single leg X here for Victor. Could use this opportunity to sweep downward down to his left side. He's going to underhook the leg here. Might look to kick up on the bottom of the hip. Could look to trap that left leg as well of Caillou. Back to the single leg X here for Victor. Minute and 10 seconds left. If nobody scores, this will go to a golden rule round where the first person to score will immediately win. Failing that will go to the referee's decision. Victor again displaying his dexterity and flexibility. Caillou unable to stack him up definitively to pass. Right leg in jeopardy now. Caillou staying heavy here and retracted. He's got to be careful about Victor inverting round and then getting the hip on the top of the knee to expose the knee bar. Look at that flexibility here from Victor. Such a viable option and a great tactic in jiu-jitsu. Looks like a little bit of grimace on the face there from Victor. Caillou did a great job of staying heavy from his top position. There's the foot exposure from Victor. 5 seconds left on the clock. Caillou trying to stay heavy. Victor looking to expose. They get a bit of time to consolidate their thoughts here. All right, they're back underway. This is the golden rule round here. A minute on the clock. First person to score will immediately take the victory and the bronze medal home here at lightweight in the Masters division. Lots of fakes and feints from Victor as he tries to close the distance. Oh, looked like potentially there was an injury maybe to the left knee. Referee awarding the penalty points. So in this instance, if you get penalised, your opponent gets a point. Victor initiating the single leg here. Can he finish it? He's got to get to his feet. Caillou with the top position. He's going to try and circle that right arm around and control the face of his opponent. 19 seconds left here. Caillou looking to flatten out his opponent here. Victor looking for the back. Victor looking for the top position. Close to going out of bounds. Back step for Caillou. Caillou looking for the footlock. He's got to be careful about the triangle attempt here from Victor. And as of yet, we didn't see any points awarded. Let's see if we can see the scorecards. There's the Falcon Eye replay. Again, a great piece of kit to be able to overwatch and check the action back whilst the fight's happening or after to determine a fair winner. No other combat sports like it. Very important aspect to be able to use this just to make sure the referee's making the right decision. There's a lot to play for, a lot of money on the line for these athletes. He's going to look for the decision now. And he's awarded it to Victor Nunes Moraes, the bronze medalist here at the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam Jiu-Jitsu World Tour 2022 in the Masters division. He'll take home the bronze. Great work from Victor. As we look back at the match between these two, Victor already looking to establish a grip early on. He's very active off his back with Victor. He put Caillou in some positions where his balance was compromised. He did a great job of threatening off of his back in the transitions. And that edged his way to the bronze medal. Men's gi black belt master 1, middleweights under 85 kilograms, quarterfinals here in Abu Dhabi. Mike Piera and Gierson Govelho. Mike will have the red belt. Gierson will have the black belt in the black gi. Hand fight here for the inside position. But it's Mike that initiates the control off of his back here. He's got a grip on the pants. Gierson looking to clasp those legs underneath him to stack the ability of Mike to initiate a sweep here. Going to get a reset in the center of the mats. For Gierson, he needs to start thinking about pendulum the legs, cutting down into his opponent. He's got that grip on the pants. He's got to try and block the opposite side arm for the base and then pendulum his leg downward for the sweep. So he's looking to, if he had that grip on that left side, he's got to kick down with his left side leg and sweep off to his right. He's going to look to dive underneath the leg in this instance here. That's a smart play. Given here now, if you can gain the leverage, you can obtain the sweep. Mike did a great job of trying to dive that arm deep. He's looking for that angle underneath that left side. For Gierson here, he's going to try and pass the guard. He might look to stand up here and shake his opponent off. He can't slam him, but he can use gravity and the shakes to try and disbalance and put pressure on the ankles of Mike. Gierson did a good job of stripping the grips. Mike switching to the opposite side. Now he'd look to kick down with his right leg. Almost like he wants to go to the back of the shoulder and then sweep off to his left side in this instance. But he's got to block the right arm here of Mike. Mike now holding the guard here. Now, how long can he hold on this position? If Gierson makes it very difficult and has like a more wider stance to put a lot more pressure on the ankles of Mike, he's going to have to let go of that. Could potentially start to serve a bit of a fatigue issue there. And try and circle around for the grip here now. Once he gets that grip, look for him to stand up to the sky. Usually step up with the left leg first. He's got a grip on that side. He stepped up with the right leg, and you can see that initiated Mike to have that grip now. He's got the grip on the ankle, back of the ankle. So if Gierson wants to step up like that, he's got to step up the side that he blocks that arm to prevent that counter. Just over a minute and 20 seconds left. 0-0 on the scorecards. As we see 2 points for Mike. And 8 seconds left here. 3 points awarded for the guard pass in favour of Mike, bringing it to 5-0. A minute and 8 seconds left now. And Gierson has got to be thinking about pulling the trigger in this position here now. We're going to get a restart in the same position. Side control for Mike. Gearson's got just 1 minute and 8 seconds left to work out of this position. Could fully argue here needs to rack up the points, which will be difficult to match Mike's 5, or look for a submission. So we've got to try and re-guard here to threaten it. Restarting the action here. Mike top position inside control. 1 minute left on the clock. Gearson's got to think about escapes here. And whilst he's escaping, he's got to try and channel the submission. Gearson looks up at the scorecards. He's got to work frantically now for this last 40 seconds. Gets to his feet, beautiful work. He's got to pull the trigger here. Gearson looking for the takedown. Lots of level changes. Mike backing up, looking to control the distance and the angle. There's the initiative of the takedown attempt here from Gearson as they go out of bounds. Going to get a readjustment here of the geese. 28 seconds left on the clock. Gearson's got to pull the trigger. We saw him initiate an ankle trip. And Mike's got to be aware of this as well. He's got to scoot around on the outside. He's got to avoid the takedown. Six and 1 here from the referee. Oh, nice trip from Mike. Jotsuyanagi attempt from Gearson, but it's not going to be enough. The match is over, and Mike's done enough to push forward here at the quarterfinals of the men's Black Belt Master 1 middleweights.
Ready? Fight.
Men's gi, a black belt, master one, middleweight under 85 kilogram. This one, the semi-finals, ladies and gentlemen. Thiago Pessoa with the red belt. His opponent, Singhan Yo, with the black belt. Currently working off of his back. Tiago in the top position now. Butterfly hooks for Yo. Singhan looking for the knee slice here. Looking to drive that knee across the chest of his opponent. Knee shielding now for the sweep. He's blocking the right leg here. He's going to find it a little bit difficult with that left leg. There we go, readjust now to full guard. Now he has one leg on the outside, which makes it a little bit easier for him to sweep. That prompts Tiago to stand to his feet. Tiago's got to stay heavy here.
We're with you here at the prize presentation podium for our first medals today. Day 2 of the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam. Our photographers, can we have you with us, please? Our friends from Catchers, can we have you with us, please?
Great work from Singhan now to establish the control of the leg. Tiago trying to peel that grip off here. Singhan immediately re-grips, looking for the disbalance. This fight brought to you by Emirates Red Crescent.
Day 2 of the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam Prime. King of the Mat will be with us at 6 p.m. tonight. Make sure you join us. King of the Mat. The Lord Alpha Group. Yara do Nascimento has about to be the Queen of the Mat. King of the Mat at 6 p.m. Make sure you join us.
You can hear there from the announcement in the arena. King of the Mats, 6 p.m. Abu Dhabi time. We crowned the Queen of the Mats yesterday. Who will be the king? Tune in to find out. Referee asking for more action here. Just under 2 minutes left. Tiago in the top position. Singhan off of his back. Looking for that disbalance, looking for the angle. Briefly tried to threaten the knee shield for the sweep. Referee going to award 2 penalty points. Making it 1 and 1 now. Singhan again with that knee shield. Switching back to the full guard. Tiago can look to peel that right leg off there. Can stack it down. Also, he's got to try and address the spider guard here on the right side of your screen. Singhan lets that go. See here in the bottom right hand screen, the medalists donning the podiums here to receive their relevant medals.
Thank you guys, thank you, well done, congratulations. Master 2.
Get a readjustment with the geese here, but 2 and 1 in favour of Tiago.
The featherweight division under 62 kilograms, really had everything. Third place, Felipe Latari, Felipe second place, and Antonio Marcos.
Deep breath there from Tiago. Pressure's on. He's got to maintain these 2 points. Singhan might look for a takedown here. It will give him the 2-point lead that he needs.
Stop.
16 seconds left. Tiago's got to stay on the outside. He's got to keep busy, but evade the takedown of Seung-han. Seung-han's got to chase the takedown now, change levels, fakes and feigns. He's got to get a grip to try and initiate this. 10 seconds left now in the fight. This one all to play for in the semi-finals. Tiago looking to stay heavy on the top, shoving his opponent down to the ground. Great work from Tiago to maintain that 2-point lead. And an embrace there to show of sportsmanship at the end.
In third place, Thiago Jr.
We've got more middleweight action coming your way here on mat 3, followed by the featherweights and then the middleweight bronze matchups. Go ahead and check out ajptour.com. Click on brackets and schedule, and you'll be able to view the upcoming matches here at mat 3. See the winners take the podium here, the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam, the Jiu-Jitsu arena receiving the bronze, silver and gold medals. What a podium to stand on, what an event, what a feather in the cap and the CVs of the Jiu-Jitsu players as they take center stage here. The crowd is starting to build at the Jiu-Jitsu arena in anticipation of the Masters matchups and then the King of the Mats later on. But we stick with the black belt Master 1 at middleweight. We'll see Mike in the red belt, Faisal in the black belt. This one, the semi-finals of the middleweights, under 85 kilograms.
Stop. Ready? Fight.
Referee bringing them back into the center of the mat here. We've seen the power game of Mike previously. He fakes and feigns, immediately looks to drag his opponent down to the ground and try and initiate sweeps. He's got to be careful of the double underhook pass here from Faisal. Faisal wants to pull his opponent onto his lap and then look to elect a side to pass the guard. He can do that by throwing the legs over. He can do that by stacking his opponent with the legs over the head. Mike looking to take advantage of the belt here as a lever point to try and maneuver his hips backward. But what he's going to try and do is walk his shoulders back and circle his legs on the inside. But that grip on the belt here serves as an anchor point and also breaks the posture of his opponent. Fassel now could look to circle round to his right side. One underhook, one overhook. He's going to make sure that he passes that bottom leg here from the camera angle, and then the top leg here we're seeing from this camera angle. And he could elect him to move around to the left side now, given that right leg of Mike is putting that guard pass around to his right side in jeopardy. As you can see there, he tries to evade and go around the opposite side. He's got to make sure he blocks that leg though. Beautiful work from Fassel. But Mike did a great job of stifling that guard pass attempt. Fassel looking for this textbook over-under pass. Oh, he skips through now, looking for side control. Reverse mount. Fassel's going to try and reach round and break the legs open now of Mike. Mike's got to try and keep coming out that back door. If you can free the legs and gain some leverage, potentially expose the back here. And this is a position where it's a waiting game to see where your opponent tries to advance. The referee asking for more action. Often we see two athletes here wait for the ample opportunity, but they don't want to initiate that and allow their opponent to take advantage. So often we see a little bit of a waiting game here.
Foul. Foul.
Double foul there from the referee.
Action. Action.
Oh, he's looking for action again. He might look to further initiate more penalty points here. The problem for Mike is if he undoes those legs, he allows Fassel to posture up and turn into him. He could swing around to side control, to knee on belly. Advantage goes to Mike. It's 3-3 here, a minute left. Of course, the last person to score will win the match if there's no definitive lead on the scorecards.
Action. Action.
Referee asking for some more action again. This position precarious in the fact that the nuance for error is very minimal. The second you try and do something here, it gives your opponent the opportunity to disbalance you, to improve their position.
Stop. Stop. Don't move, okay?
2 points here
Yeah, okay.
for Mike,
Stand up.
and then advantage for Fassel. Bring it to 6-6, 23 seconds left on the clock. Referee might look for ask for the video assisted replay. The Falcon Eye here being brought into play. What a great piece of kit. An excellent way to make sure the fights are immensely fair and there's no question about it. The referee can literally ask for a replay of specific sequences in the match to determine whether the awardance of points is correct. And he'll give or take away points as he decides on the replay here. You can see that from the VAR check on the right hand of your screen. The referees at Matt's side will then go through the footage. They will advise the referee on what they've seen. They will discuss it and then come out with a definitive decision. It's a great way to make sure the fights are fair. Now, the combat sports does this. You know, there's lots of combat sports throughout the whole umbrella of martial arts that don't have the ability to rewind the footage whilst they're there and then determine the outcome whilst they're at the event. You know, often after this is brought into play, which is immensely unfair on the athletes that put all the work in, the weight cuts, the training. You know, this makes sure that it is 100% fair. The referee puts them back to their feet and awards Fassel with 7 points to Mike 6. Fassel now is going to work off of his back. He's going to make sure that Mike doesn't get a definitive guard pass here now though. Mike looking to skip round, slicing the knee through. Look to control here, he's got a sprawl, keep heavy to avoid the takedown. Fassel with a beautiful corner change there for the double leg as the time runs out. Fassel's done enough here to move forward in the semi-finals But see if the referee, take a look at the falcon eye again. He's going to see it to make sure that he awards the relevant points here. See Faisal pull the legs in, sweep the legs across, right at the end of time. I think he's going to try and look at this guard pass here. Skips through, turns down, lifts his opponent. So again, the falcon eye here at the AJP Tour being implored to make sure the fights are fair. And the referee's going to give it to Mike Piera, the winner here at the semifinals of the Black Belt Master 1 middleweight division. He'll move forward in the competition. Again, the Falcon Eye making sure that this fight was brought to you in a fair and professional fashion. Great piece of kit to use as we look back at the replay here. Mike with the grips looking to establish bottom control. That was the end of the fight here that was called into question. But it was Mike that did enough to push himself forward. More action for you here at mat 3, middleweights, featherweights, and then the middleweight bronze matchup. Check out ajptour.com. Click on brackets and schedule. You can see the upcoming matches here at mat 3. Next up, we have the men's gi Black Belt Master 1 middleweights under 85 kilograms, repechage 2 of 3. Gisson will have the red belt, the Seong Han with the black belt.
Ready? Fight.
Touch of knuckles and 5 minutes on the clock. They will get 5 minutes to work. If neither scores, they'll go to the golden rule round. Failing that, we'll go to a referee's decision. A fight for head position and grips here on the feet. I guess looking to invert through. Gearson skipping the hips back now, top position. Delahiva for Gearson as he looks to invert through. Potentially looking to expose the foot here.
Stop!
Beautiful work here from Gearson as he exposed the foot, and the camera angle was on the wrong side here. Take a look at the replay, but it looked like it was a straight foot lock. Gearson victorious here by submission in the repechage 2 of 3 at middleweight. Take a look at the replay here. Was the beginning of the match. See if we can see the angle. See if it was a straight foot lock. Here he goes through, wraps the leg, kicks the leg over. Yeah, it was a straight foot lock. Modified the grip as well. Beautiful work from Gearson, finishing by a very impressive submission. See here from the camera angle, it was difficult to see which footlock it was. It was only when we saw the different angle that we could see it was a straight footlock. He modified the grip, immense pressure through the ankle, and forced Seong Han to tap. Men's gi brown master 1 featherweights under 62 kilograms. Match 2 of 6 now.
That's 1 second, I'll change.
We'll see Ali with the red belt. Andy with the brown.
Grava que já tá liberado já.
The crowd here starting to build at the Jiu-Jitsu arena in Abu Dhabi. Everyone's come out to watch the best of the best duke it out for the immense prize money. Prize money up to 6 figures here. Cash prizes. Terms and conditions apply. Potential to earn thousands here in the relevant divisions.
Fight.
So Ali with the red belt. Yendi now off of his back here with the brown belt. Knee shield for Yendi as he goes back to the full guard. Looking to potentially set up the scissor sweep. Get a grip on the gi and on the sleeve.
Here.
Going to get a reset in the same position.
Fight.
For Ali now, he needs to think about passing the guard here. Keep the space in between the legs of his opponent large, making his body slightly pushed back here to put more pressure on the ankles. But largely he's got to think about these grips here on the sleeve and on the collar. He could look to lever that right leg down as he reached back there, but he's got to be careful of the sweep initiation here from Yendi.
Fight. Action.
Referee asking for some more action. It's going to prompt Yendi to look for the knee shield as he gives up the half guard here, open half guard. Single leg attempt here from Yendi. Yendi again looking to get some leverage with that knee shield. But if he wants to go to that left side here, he could start to threaten the butterfly hooks to disbalance his opponent off to the opposite side when he's off of his back. Just to disguise that a little bit. He's looked for the knee shield early on. He's done it multiple times throughout this fight. Drops down for the single leg. Excellent hips by Ali. Off guard here for Ali, looking to go deep on that one. Got to address the underhook though with the left arm. Whoops.
Foul.
The fault being awarded to Ali, which gives Yendi the point. So now 2 minutes left on the clock here. Yendi at 1 point to Ali's 0 at the featherweight brown belt master ones. This is under 62 kilograms.
Stop. Tie your belt.
Stopping the action here to retire the belt. But Yendi's very active. He's got a very powerful and fast fire pace as he looks for the takedown. And Ali now has an opportunity to look back at the scorecards and make sure that he's doing everything he can to try and edge his way up
Fight.
and regain that point advantage here that Yendi has. Head to head here for Ali and Yendi. Yendi viciously stripping the grips here. Ali looking for the guard initiation. Just over a minute to work. Might sit up here to try and expose the leg. You could also dive that right arm underneath Yendi's left leg to try for the sweep here. Could also get to the feet. Look for the single leg. Yendi looking for the footlock. He's got the ankle trapped here, and the ankle is taped up. Oh, beautiful work. Look at that. Yendi with the submission finish of the taped up leg of Ali. It might be in a pre-existing injury already there. Ali's still on the ground as Yendi comes over to show his consolidation here. Yeah, looks like there may be potentially might be an injury there on the right leg. The right ankle of Ali. That's the thing with footlocks, they go on so fast and they do immense damage, so it behooves you to tap early on, particularly if you have a pre-existing injury there. That's the thing about taping the ankles up as well. You know, as well as the wrists, you kind of give your opponent a target to hunt for, and Yendi shot and hit that target beautifully with a submission finish here in match 2 of 6 at the featherweights brown belt master 1. As we take a look at the replay here. This replay brought to you by the Department of Culture and Tourism. We saw Yendi in the top position, very reactive, very fast. He had a very tenacious style. His ability to change direction served him well as he slapped on this footlock here. You see he walks around, clasps the hands together, uses the foot on the hip of his opponent as well as leverage from his hip to force the tap here from Ali and obtain the win in Abu Dhabi. Next we have the men's gi at black belt master 1 and middleweight bronze matchup. This one is going to determine who walks away with the bronze medal here in Abu Dhabi. Edison with the red belt and Faisal with the black belt. And Faisal's got some great penetration with his double leg attempts. Dexterous guard off of his back as well. Edison with the speed. He likes to invert when he's off of his back. This might be a battle for the top position, however. They're going head to head, looking for the grips. Looking for a disbalance, looking for a level change here. And there's a level change from Faisal. As of yet, neither athlete has looked to pull guard in this position. Looking for the level changes and the takedowns. It says to me that they want the top position. They want to determine the takedown, gain the points from the takedown, and then make sure they secure the top position. Of course, a takedown would obtain 2 points. It's Faisal that tastes the mat first.
Stop.
So we're going to reset here. The referee's just going to take a snapshot of where the athlete's finished to make sure that they start in the same position.
Fight.
And the action continues. 3 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock. Gearson in the top position now. He's going to try and put some weight through that right knee. Slice it through, get his knee to the mat. Get to the top position. From here as well, he could use the bottom leg, his left leg in this instance, to try and escape that right leg. So he's going to put the shin of his left leg here, currently out of camera shot, on the right leg of his opponent in Fassel and lever it out. So he wants to push his leg away and then pull the right back. And for Fassel here, he's going to try and get his knees down to the ground. Try and turn through and obtain a grip here on the left leg. He could swing around to the opposite side, come out the back, control, beautiful work, looking for the back exposure. Back to the half guard now. Gearson's trapped the arm as well. The right arm of Fassel. As of yet, we've not seen Gearson try. There we go. Bases out with the left arm to get to the top position. There's a control of the lapel briefly from Fassel. He gives up the guard pass here. And obtains 3 points, does Gearson. Gearson now looking to stay here. He's got a grip on the lapel and he's fed it round the arm of his opponent to engage that shoulder of doom, to maintain this top position. Oh, beautiful work from Fassel now. There's the speed that we saw as he gets the top position. Gearson having to fight now off of his back. Gonna get a stop in the action.
Para mim, se teve guarda aí e essa raspagem. Put your belt. Tie your belt.
Falcon Eye assisted replay now. Gearson in the top position. Fassel now levers around. There was the sweep for the back exposure. And imagine that's what the referee's going to look at here.
Same position. Same position. Não, estava aqui na sua lateral. Lateral. Estava aqui, yes. Grab. Grab. Yeah. You grab.
Go.
Wait. It's okay. Wait.
Just a readjustment here, just making sure that it's fair.
Attention. Fight.
And there's the 2 points awarded to Fassel, bringing this to 3 and 2 in favour of Gearson. Gearson working off of his back now, trying to potentially look for the triangle here. He's going to opt to go to the De La Riva. Gearson back to guard. 55 seconds left on the clock here. The bronze matchup. Looking for the sweep. Is Gearson. Fassel looking to pass the guard, diving the arm through now. There's the lapel being fed through and over the arm, underneath the leg now. Gearson looking for an anchor point here to slow the guard pass of Fassel. Fassel is reaching back there because he wants the guard pass. He wants to break the grip, pass the legs across into side control. Gearson making it very difficult for him to do that. A That's doing a good job of skipping the legs through here. Might look for a submission. Last 10 seconds of the fight here. The bronze matchup. Who's going to steal the bronze medal here in Abu Dhabi? It's looking like it's going to be Gearson. Great work from Gearson there as he embraces the crowd. He's done enough to take the bronze home. A lot of work and training gone into this moment here.
Our photographers, can we have you back here, please?
Gearson Carvalho, your bronze medalist at the men's gi black belt master 1 and middleweights.
For day 2 of the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam, the final tour here in the capital of Jiu-Jitsu. Can we have our photographers back, please? Finally, the team facing.
Next, we have the men's gi brown belt master 1 at featherweights. It's under 62 kilograms. Match 4 of 6. Ali with the red belt, Mohammed with the brown belt.
Moving on to the brown belt, master 2 middleweight division, under 85 kilograms. Vasquez, you're in second place. And Johnny Rodriguez, first place. Brown belt, master 2.
Today we see the masters battled out on the mats. And of course we will see the king of the mat being crowned later on today. Keep an eye on ajptour.com for the timings. Provisionally set for 6 p.m. today is the king of the mats here at Abu Dhabi time. But keep an eye out on ajptour.com and the brackets and schedule for the timings and upcoming matches. Top position now for Mohammed.
Foul.
Fault being awarded there in favour of Mohammed receiving the points. It looked like it was a grip on the inside of the sleeve. And that puts Mohammed up 2 points now.
Moving on to the black belt, master 3 featherweight division, under 62 kilograms. Carlos, second place, and Ivanildo Lima in first place.
2 points now for Ali, 2 and 2. And there's nothing like competing under the bright lights of the jiu-jitsu arena in front of the world here at the Masters. 3 points now for Mohammed.
Black belt Master 3 light heavyweight 194 kilograms.
Looking like he wants to try and manipulate the
Paulo
right arm here.
First place.
Could be looking for the armbar. Is Mohammed going back to the potential scissor sweep? That's what he needs to do here. Vary his attacks to hide the submission he wants. It gives Ali more to think about. Mohammed could look to opt to go to the lasso here.
Congratulations, guys. Thank you.
Action. Action.
Referee asking for more action.
King of Mats. King of Mats. Please stay with us for King of Mats at 6 p.m. tonight.
Fight. Fight.
Again, referee asking for some more action. That prompts Mohammed to try and invert some more. And Ali to pass the guard. Advantage for Mohammed. Thank you for joining us here at the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam Jiu-Jitsu World Tour 2022 in the Masters division. This is mat 3, the TV mat. I'm Dean Medat. Thank you very much for joining us. We've seen some of the best duke it out at black belt and brown belt today here in match 3. We'll have more action coming your way in the brown belt lightweight division. And of course the bronze and the final matchups to crown the bronze medalist, silver medalist, and the champion in the gold medal. And of course the king of the mats here, who will be crowned the king. Tune in to find out. Getting a reset here, but Mohammed now has racked up 9 points to Ali's 3. So the progression here for Mohammed is to make sure that he maintains the top position, avoids the submission. For Ali, he's got to pull the trigger here. He's got to go for it. He's got to chase the submission. With just 23 seconds to work here, you definitely got to argue the case that he's got to look for a submission finish.
You guard. Wait. O vermelho tá por baixo. You guard. You.
Make sure that they reset in the same position. Makes it a little bit more difficult for Ali to finish via submission here in the bottom position, but he wanted to go for the deep half guard here. It's going to be a very difficult feat. Mohammed now with 11 points up to Ali's 3. Ali now back to his feet, chasing the takedown here. Mohammed evading capture, 4 seconds left on the clock. Brown belt masters at featherweights. We see Mohammed has done enough there. Mohammed Yazid, the winner via points. We look at the replay here. Mohammed with the grips early on, pulls guard now to his back. Nice transition to the top position from Mohammed. Next we look at the men's gi brown belt master 1 in lightweight. So this one under 69 kilograms, match 1 of 3. Mohammed will be in the red belt. Jerson will be in the brown belt. Jerson really looking to establish the full guard here off his back. Mohammed did a good job of skipping around to half guard, excuse me. Looking briefly to go to side control, but he got the leg caught. Got that left leg caught. You can try and control the head here. And back step. Got to control the head with the bicep there of his right arm. There we go. Now he's got the opportunity to control the head and the arm of his opponent. And have a better affordance to escape that left leg out of jeopardy. Could also work submissions from here if he can free that left leg. The back mounted triangles there. He's controlling the arm. Can potentially set up the armbar as well as kimuras from this position. He's got to escape that left leg here. Oh, back exposure now. Jerson looking to hop the back here. Takedown attempt there from Jerson. Beautiful work. Straight in with the hooks now. Chasing the back is Jerson. Mohammed's got to try and face his opponent here. As of yet, Jerson hasn't established both hooks in, looking for the choke on the neck. Can finish it from here. He's just got to get that arm securely underneath the neck for the choke. One advantage point here for Jerson. Both hooks in now for Jerson. Now he's got optimum control of the hips. He can follow his opponent 4 points for the back control, bringing it to 5-0 in favor of Jerson. 2 minutes and 38 seconds left to work here. He's got time to try and work the collar chokes and the rear naked chokes. He might look to come to the mount. Mohammed did a good job of trying to get his back flat to the mat here, hips to the sky, and then turn into his opponent to face him to evade capture of back control. Could try and break the grip as well and pass the right arm around the head. If Mohammed can circle that right arm of Jerson around his head, keep a grip of it, force his head in towards his opponent and turn into him, getting up in the top position in the guard. And Jerson happy to hold on here. 1:55 left on the clock. And again, tactics of the game. This is match 1 of 3. They have multiple matches over this one day. So it definitely behooves you to make sure that you control. If you have a points lead, you want to control to keep the ref happy and edge your way forward, then you can kind of let loose a little bit more in the semi-finals and the finals. Jerson looking to punch that arm through. He's looking to lever the head up so he can get the other arm underneath the neck here. Body triangle now for Jerson. He's got good control over the body as well as it affects the breathing of his opponent, allows him to elongate his opponent out as well by hyperextending the back, which in turn should expose the choke a little bit more easier. But Mohammed doing a great job of keeping that right arm there in play to try and block the choke. Jerson now with 50 seconds left on the back. He's utilizing the hook there with the right leg underneath the back of the knee of his opponent to prevent the turn. Great control from Jerson now off of the back. And Mohammed needs to try and lay down to his right side there, see the side of the lock from the camera angle, to put some pressure on the ankles so he can try and escape this position here. The whole time he's on that left side, there's no pressure on the lock. Looking to put some pressure now with the hips downward. Potentially trying to threaten a footlock here. It's possible. Maybe more just to put some pain through the ankle to relieve the back control. The time runs out. 5-point lead here for Jerson. Jerson moves forward at lightweight in the brown belt division. Next up, men's gi brown belt master 1 featherweights under 62 kilograms, match 5 of 6. Mohammed with the red belt and Yendi with the brown belt. Yendi has a very fast game from this top position, as we see here, initiates the ankle pick to obtain 2 points. Mohammed's got to get those feet on the inside. He's trying to circle that right leg on the inside here for the butterfly. He gets it. Nice guard pass there from Yendi. Skips around to expose the back. He's got to establish the control for after the guard pass to obtain the points here. So Mohammed did a good job of scrambling off of his back to prevent a definitive control. That brings up Yendi to 4 points. Now with the staple of the right leg of Mohammed, looking to pass the guard. He's going to look to walk up the body here and control the face and the arm, particularly the underhook there with his right arm. He can walk up to mount here, but he's got to try and get that left leg out of the half guard. It's a caught half guard here from Mohammed. 5 points now for Yendi. This match 5 of 6 at the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam Jiu-Jitsu World Tour 2022. Today we have the Masters and the King of the Mats. Tomorrow, the Professionals. Yesterday we had the Queen of the Mats.
Back to the podium, back to the medals. Here on day 2 of the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam. Our photographers, can we have you back, please? Our friends from Catchers. Can we have you back here, please, for the prize presentation for the medal ceremony?
This fight sponsored by the Abu Dhabi Sports Council. resetting the action here in the middle of the mat for these brown belt masters. Yendi with a 5-point lead so far. 2 minutes and 17 seconds left here for Mohammed to do something definitive. Yendi has a very fast pace, a great guard passing game. Mohammed likes to sweep off of his back here. But Yendi is so responsive in the fact that he transitions to different positions and puts them back to back. See, he looks for the back step, now looking for the back exposure, now looking for the pass. He's constantly changing the angles and in his advance, forcing Mohammed to play a game of catch up here now as Yendi looks to expose the back. Yendi could force the hips downward in this motion here, clears the leg.
Day 2 of the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam brought to you by AJP.
6 points now for Yendi. Still in the top position, Mohammed finds it very difficult to get a grasp of his opponent. And for Mohammed here, he's got to try and get the feet on the inside. See there, he's trying to protect his left leg now from the footlock attempt. Straight footlock here from Yendi. Skipping the legs to the outside. He's going to get some leverage now if he gets his feet to the outside. He's going to look to base down here with added pressure. Mohammed fighting for the ankle. He's trying to punch his foot through and then down to the ground. Now he prevents Yendi's ability to flex the foot to put pressure through the ankle joint. So that's the right play here for Mohammed, but with just over 10 seconds left in the fight, you could definitely argue here that Yendi has the points lead in 6-2. Time runs out. Yendi's done enough here to move forward in the men's brown belt master 1 featherweight division.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Black belt master 3, lightweight under 69 kilograms. Thank you, guys. Black belt master 3, lightweight Neil Atkins. Neil, second place. And in first place, Jose Antonio Rios Madrid, first place. belt master 2, light heavyweight, under 94. Helbert Galland from Colombia. Helbert, you're in second place. Aqil, first place in Marquez الأول. First place. Thank you, Musafir. Thank you, Musafir. Moving on to the brown belt master. Brown belt master 1 super heavyweight. Brahim Hamad, Brahim المركز الثالث. سعود نصر الحارثي، سعود المركز الثاني. And Surakat, Ibrahim Akhalov. Surakat in first place. Many congratulations ألف مبروك لجميع الفائزين معنا. بنذكركم يا جماعة اليوم الساعة 6 مساء إن شاء الله كينج أوف ماتس. شكرا لسعادة عبد المنعم الهاشمي رئيس اتحاد الإمارات للجوجيتسو وسعادة محمد سالم الظاهري نائب الرئيس.
Welcome back to the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam Jiu-Jitsu World Tour 2022 in the Masters division. We welcome men's gi brown belts. Master 1, middleweight, so this is under 85 kilograms. This one, the final. Johan with the red belt. Mahdi with the brown belt. Johan already frantically looking to pull guard here and expose the foot. Mahdi now's got to stay heavy with that right leg and try and punch the right leg through of Johan to try and pass the guard. He's also got to try and escape that right leg out of jeopardy. He could peel the outside leg off, the left leg of Johan. He's going for the right leg here. He's got to be careful about the footlock. Straight footlock and the figure 4 footlock is available here for Johan. Mahdi looking to initiate the knee slice. He's going to pass that bottom leg through the right leg of Johan here and try and get his right leg through the guard to secure the side control position. 4 minutes left on the clock. Single leg X here for Johan. Potentially looking to switch to the X guard there. Single leg now for Johan. If he could try and get his head to the outside or switch to the double leg here, he could have some success. He could also get back to his feet. He opts to sit back to his back here and try and work the single leg X again. If Mahdi can pass that leg through, the right leg through of Johan, he could skip to mount. He's going to try and hold the pants and push the leg through and then move his hips towards the head of his opponent. He's going to try and peel that outside leg off now. Johan looking round here to expose the foot. Mahdi sensing the angle. Mahdi can control from the top position here now and stack his opponent downward. Wants to push all his weight through his hips here. Might look to threaten the head and arm triangle. But here he has two options: to submit or to threaten the submission in favor of the pass. He might switch to the Hickson wrap here. Sometimes called the GIF wrap. Ryan did a good job of evading that position. Now again threatening the foot. If he wants to sweep here, he's got to try and disbalance the left leg here of Mahdi. As you can see there, he's trying to chase the leg as he comes up to his knees. Mahdi switching through there and countering. Staying heavy from the top position. Mahdi with a big sprawl. He's got to try and clear that leg now. Once he clears the leg from the arms, he could potentially expose the back. Johan's got to try and pull his hips in, secure that leg, potentially switch to the double there if he can reach through. Back take attempt there from Mahdi. Out of bounds. A minute and 24 seconds left. If this doesn't go to a scoring point, it will go to the golden rule round where the first person to score will win immediately. Failing that, go to the referee's decision. Head to head now, battle for the entry of the single leg. Mahdi gets it now, top position. Great work, ducked under beautifully. Now he's looking up for the 2 points awarded to Mahdi. Coming up to the last 50 seconds left of the match now. Maddie here might look to reach round and grab the pants or the leg of his opponent and then stuff that leg as close as he can into the body of his opponent to try and pass the guard and nullify the butterfly hooks. A grimace on the face there of Johan. Johan looking to invert there as Maddie celebrates early on. Just at the end of the match there, a little bit of a celebration, but then he regained his composure to prevent the back take. Maddie's done enough here to move forward at the quarterfinals of the men's gi brown belt master 1 middleweight division. Stay tuned here on mat 3 for lightweight brown belt action. Next, brown belt master 1, a lightweights, Mohammed and Gierson. Mohammed with the red belt. Gierson with the brown belt now working off of his back. This one, match 3 of 3. Mohammed now looking for the knee slice. Jason looking to utilize his butterfly hook there on the instep where the laces are of his opponent's ankle. Just to gain some leverage now to go back to utilize that left butterfly hook. And Mohammed responds by sitting his weight down. Gerson with a nice sweep to top position. 2 points awarded for Gerson. Jerson finding it very difficult to try and skip round and get to the position of side control. Mohammed does a great job of securing that. Full guard here for Mohammed. Mohammed looking to establish the grip here. Immediately broken by Jerson. Two-point lead for Jerson. Mohammed finding it very difficult to try and gain some leverage here in the bottom position. Mohammed looking for the sweep. Referee asking for some more action. Heavy pressure from Gerson now. Three and one here for Gerson as he looks up. He'll stay heavy from this position with the knee slice. So Mohammed's choice here. Now, does he get back to his feet? Yes, ankle pick, beautiful work. Chases the takedown. And snap down here from Gerson. You can see here, Gerson's done enough to edge his way forward. It was a valiant attempt from Mohammed to try and initiate that ankle pick there. But Gerson Rodriguez does enough here to move forward in our match 3 of 3 in the men's gi brown belt master 1 lightweight division. men's gi brown belt, master 1 middleweights, under 85 kilograms quarterfinals.
Carlos. Yes. Ali. Ready?
Carlos in the
Fight.
red belt and Ali with the brown belt. A grip fight early on here. Ali looking for the control of the elbow. Could use this to duck under as well. Could use it to head snap to expose the entry to the single leg or even the ankle pick. But Ali's got to try to start thinking about dragging his opponent down, and then when he postures up, go underneath and attack the legs.
Stop. Fight.
Gonna get a
Fight.
penalization for action here. 1-1 now on the scorecards. The referee's looking for more action, more initiation, more improvement of position here. Oh, there's the ankle pick from Ali. Ali does a good job of firing the ankle pick and driving forward, but he's got to try and disbalance his opponent either in a forward or backward motion or circular. This will give him the advantage here to be able to finish beautiful work. Nice level change. Top position now for Ali. 3-1 now for Ali. Carlos potentially looking for the sweep here. Ali's got to stay heavy. He's got the underhook as well, so that's going to give him a great opportunity to flatten his opponent down to the mat here to prevent the engagement of sweeps. He's got his head to the opposite side as well for base. He's got the right arm for base as well. Look for him to skip that right leg out of that quarter half guard. Beautiful work. He's got to establish this position to obtain the points from the referee. And he does just that. 3 points for the guard pass. 2 points for knee on belly. Bring it to 8-1 in favor of Ali.
Foul.
Foul for Ali. Bring it to 10-1. Carlos off of his back here now. He's got to try and get that underhook with the left arm. He's reaching around to grab the belt to try and disbalance to his left side, but ultimately here what's keeping him flat backed is that left underhook. As we see Ali go 19 points up to Carlos's 1. It's largely due to that underhook, the left underhook here, not being allowed to be obtained by Ali. Ali has the opportunity here to step round for the armbar. He's briefly looking for it. Nice sense of danger there from Carlos. Great top control from Ali again. Textbook jiu-jitsu, knee slice, control of the head, shoulder of doom to flatten the opponent. Back to the knee on belly as well, racking up the points. Making sure he takes full advantage of the point system here at the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam. Today we have the Masters and then the King of the Mats later on, predicted to be at 6 p.m. local time in Abu Dhabi. Please check out ajptour.com for the upcoming matches and the time scale. And tomorrow we have the professionals. 26 points now for Ali. Carlos finding it very difficult to escape here. As of yet, we haven't seen any oopers or bucks from Carlos. He's mainly remained flat off of his back as he gets to his feet, looks at the scorecard. He's going to have to do something drastic now to look for the finish. Ali, 30-1. Oh, it seems like a potential injury now. Carlos.
Don't move, okay?
Just going to get a look in from the mat side, medics and doctors here. Fighter safety paramount here at the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam. Whilst we wait, head over to ajptour.com to check out the schedules. If you click on brackets and schedule, you'll be able to bring up the upcoming matches here. We are mat 3, the TV mat. Also, if you use Instagram, AJP Tour is the Instagram. Give us a follow. Take a look at the replay here. The referee beckons them on. That was the end of the match. From a footlock from previous matches. Look at the torque there through the ankle. Savage submission. This was earlier on in the day. The second he secures the grip on his own wrist, it's beautiful leverage through the ankle. Stay tuned for more matches coming your way as our medics attend to Carlos. We have more men's gi brown belt masters and light heavyweight brown belt masters. Also have some purple belts build here, the semi-finals at middleweight. And of course then the finals of the respective brown belts, purple belts and black belts. And then we see the king of the mats later on here on mat 3. So stay tuned for more action coming your way.
Fight.
Men's brown belt master 1 middleweights. Nasser with the red belt. Mahdi with the brown belt. Now in the top position. And we've seen Mahdi's style before here. He does a great job of moving around in the top position, particularly when he can stack the legs. Nasser's going to have to make sure that he employs the guard passing technique counters. The butterfly hooks, the single leg X's, the lassos. Because we know Mahdi's got a great knee slice. If he can get his posture and a grip on the gi, he'll fire his leg through for the pass into side control. Let's hold on to the half guard here. Advantage for Mahdi, bringing him to 1.2. Nasser's 0. And here we see the men's brown belt master 1 middleweight semi-finals, excuse me. So this will determine who will go on to fight for the bronze and then in the final. Still working for the takedown in the top position. Circles beautifully. Now looking to pin here. Maddie looking for the counter. Advantage for Vanessa. Just over 3 minutes left on the clock here. 1-1 on the scorecards. Fight for the top position here. Maddie wins that fight now. Looking to skip that right leg out of jeopardy. He's got to kick that leg back now to get rid of that butterfly hook. Vanessa is going to try and square his hips towards his opponent. Second he can get square, now he can start to threaten submissions and sweeps. And immediately as well he can negate the ability of Maddie to pass the guard. Using the spider guard there on the left arm. Could circle that left leg through to the lasso as well, which would prevent the guard pass. So looking for the sweep here. He's got to make sure that he controls that right arm though. The base arm there of Maddie.
Don't move, stop, don't move. Don't move, my friend. Just put your hand outside. Make it a grip, make it a grip. Okay, ready? Okay, fight.
Maddie's got to address this grip here on his left arm. If he can stack the legs down as well, he's going to have the beneficiary of not being able to be disbalanced, but ultimately he's got to make sure that he strips the grips in this top position. Back to the feet here. Vanessa can look to kick the leg up. Beautiful work. Vanessa, top position now. A minute left of the fight. As we see Nessa with 2 points for the takedown. Takedown was beautiful from Nessa.
Fix your belt, fix your gear. Yalla, yalla, go, 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 go.
They're going to refix the gear and the belts here. Nessa looking at over at the scorecards. He's got to know that he's up now.
Ready?
He's got to start to employ techniques to make sure that he stays away from the takedown of Maddie. There's a takedown attempt.
Stop, stop, stop. 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 Get it? Fight.
Nessa opting to work off his back here in the last 20 seconds of the match. Maddie looking to pass the guard here. Can he secure it? He's got to get the top position here. Advantage here for Maddie. Making it 4-3 now. Maddie's done enough right at the end of the round here. Beautiful work now to edge his way through in the semi-finals at middleweight. A little bit of confusion there from Nasser.
Come, my friend, come. Stand up. Foul.
Maddie's done enough to move forward. So Vanessa just received a foul there from requesting the video assisted replay from the ref. Vanessa will now go through to the finals here at middleweight brown belt. Stay tuned for more men's gi brown belt master 1 middleweight action and light heavyweight, followed by the middleweights. You can check out all this on ajptour.com underneath the brackets and schedule tab.
Ready? Fight.
Men's gi brown belts, Master 1 middleweights under 85 kilograms semi-finals. Juan with the red belt, Ali with the brown belt. Ali taking a low stance here. It says to me he wants that low ankle. He wants to fake low and then go high for the head snap. He does just that to initiate the guard pull. 2 points for Ali. Juan now working off of his back. Back to the feet. Juan looking to establish the sweep. Beautiful hook sweep. Didn't manage to fully establish the top position, however, to gain the points. De La Huva now here for Juan. Ali strips the grip now. Now there's the reset to see if he can change levels and fake and feign to get an entry. There's a low ankle from Ali now, top position. Looks like Juan's trying to manipulate the lapel here around the neck. He could be working for a choke. Oh, there we go, looping it around the neck. He got the opportunity to step back to his feet as well and re-engage, looking for the hook sweep again. Largely due to that lapel grip here. You know, he can disbalance, he can attach himself, he can maneuver. Might be looking to pass that through. Great response from Ali though to try and stack the legs and push forward. 4 points now for Ali. Juan looking for the triangle. Ali doing a good job of evading capture. Juan now back to his feet. I like the way he senses when he needs to reset. Lots of disbalancing now from Juan. Ali in the top position. Ali in jeopardy now of the sweep. Juan chasing the footlock. Back up to the feet is Juan. Juan now looking to expose the back. He could reach up and grab the back of the gi here, or the belt if it's still attached. Can't put his fingers in the back of the pants, however, though.
Stop.
reset with just over 1 minute left here. The Brown Belt Master 1 middleweight semi-finals. Abu Dhabi Grand Slam Jiu-Jitsu World Tour 2022 in the Masters division today with the king of the mats. We're live from the Jiu-Jitsu arena in beautiful Abu Dhabi. We're seeing some of the best athletes at Masters and professional compete. On with the heel exposure now, looking to get to the top position. Exposes the back. 2 points here, Juan. 42 seconds left on the clock. But can he get the back mount here, which will secure him another 4 points? It's really his only viable avenue, unless he can finish by submission.
Behind him. Put your not over this side. Knee on the mat. Okay, ready? Fight.
Juan could look to skip up and roll his opponent round. Risky if the opponent ends up on top. But he's got to get his inside of his heels into the inside of the hips of his opponent. Skips him round here again. He's got to be careful about giving up the bottom position. Ali staying flat here, squaring himself to the ground, getting the elbows tight to his hips to prevent the hooks from Juan.
Stop.
Ali's done enough to push himself forward here in the semi-finals of the men's gi brown belt master division 1 at middleweight under 85 kilograms. He did a great job at the end of that round, squaring himself down to the mat to prevent the back take, and he moves forward in the competition. Stay tuned here at the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam Jiu-Jitsu World Tour 2022 in the Masters division. We have more brown belt action coming your way in the middleweight and the light heavyweight division. First, we welcome our men's gi brown belt master 1 light heavyweight under 94 kilograms match 1 of 6. Ali and Ahmad. Ali with the red belt, Ahmad with the brown belt.
Fight.
Next Next up is the brown belt master.
Ahmad straight to full guard here.
In second place,
He's got to make sure that he makes the posture in a downward motion of his opponent. He's got to walk those hands up and grab a grasp of the lapel.
that's the brown belt master 3 light heavyweight.
And for Ali, he wants his posture. He wants to try and put some pressure on the inside of the knee, force the leg down to the mat. You can see here the medal podium in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. Athletes receiving their bronze, silver and gold medals here at the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam Jiu-Jitsu World Tour in the Masters division.
Brown belt master 3 lightweight under 69 kilograms. Archesh Patel in third place. Petro Tuarca, Petro second place. وحميد اللوشي حميد المركز الأول.
Ali really trying to make sure he keeps his posture high. Ahmad trying to implore the lapel briefly. Now going to the spider guard, looking for the lasso. Regard there from Ali, making it very difficult for Ahmad to definitively pass the guard here. He's got to avoid this guard. He's got to look for a grip on the inside of the pants of his opponent, drive that knee down to the ground, then initiate the knee slice. He's doing a good job of breaking the grips here. Potentially might be looking for the guard pass.
Thank you, guys. Moving on to the brown belt master 2 welterweight division. That's under 77 kilograms. Lee Aguilera Martinez.
Footlock attempt.
Third place. Luis Lopez. Second place. وعبد الله المرزوقي عبد الله المركز الأول.
0-0 on the scorecards here. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Ali happy to play from the guard position now, looking potentially to sit up, exposing the straight armbar. If he can try and scoot his hips now to the right side, he let it go. Ahmad looking to pass the lapel around the head of his opponent to break the posture. Could also look for submissions there. Collar chokes, gi chokes are available.
And Jensen Rodriguez from Colombia in first place.
Oh, top position now for Ahmad. Great work here for the sweep. 2 points now for Ahmad. Just over 1 minute and 30 seconds left now for Ali to work. He's going to try and face his opponent here to try and circle and face him towards his right side and get those feet on the inside, potentially for the butterfly hooks.
Purple belt master 1 heavyweight under 95 kilograms for the ladies. Lima second place, and Ishtar Ubaid in first place.
Stop.
You're going to get a break in the action here and a reset. A readjustment of the gis before they reset in full guard. Ali in the top position, Ahmad off of his back currently.
Moving on to the black belt master 4 welterweights. Leandro Lima in third place. Leandro. Rogelio Maciel second place. Tiago المركز الأول.
Ahmad looking again to pass that lapel across the back. Could be able to set up a postural break here. He's happy to work from this full guard off of his back because he's 2 points up now, just over 30 seconds left here. It's Ali's job to try and break the guard and definitively pass. Oh, overhead sweep. Beautiful works. Not often you see that. Ahmad pulling that one off. Did a great job of sensing when his opponent's weight was too far over his head. He's going to now try and maybe go look for the mounted triangle. He could also go to his back to finish this. 10 seconds left, 8 points up. He doesn't need a submission victory to walk away with this one. Top position there for Ahmad. Ahmad's done enough here. Beautiful work for the men's gi brown belt masters.
In second place, and Ricardo Cadrado in first place.
Come on, other side, please. Come side here, Ali.
There was that beautiful overhead sweep that you don't often see in jiu-jitsu, particularly in the higher belts. That was a great way for Ahmad to make a stamp here in the competition. And he will move forward. We take a look here at the medal podium for our athletes here in Abu Dhabi in the Jiu-Jitsu arena. Crowning the bronze, silver and gold medalists of the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam Jiu-Jitsu World Tour 2022 in the Masters division.
Fight.
Men's gi brown belt master 1 middleweight bronze match here. One with the red belt, Nasir with the brown belt. Somewhat of a stalemate here from both athletes. Footlock attempt here from Juan. That's it. With 2 points now in the top position. Let's see now if this changes his game plan. He'll try and really stay on the top position and threaten the guard passes, but he doesn't want to give away his base and balance here. Looking for the top position is Juan. So we'll look to just double check that he got the 2 points here for the sweep. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left here of the bronze matchup with the round belt Master 1 middleweights. And it's 2-2 on the scorecards. One looking potentially to expose the foot here, the right foot of Nasir. One's going to try and escape that right leg now and get it underneath him. Advantage for Nasir. Oh, there's the footlock going through now from Juan. He's got some pressure. Nasir's got to try and escape this position. He's a little bit far down on the calf here. You can see that from the camera angle, there's not a lot of leverage going through the actual ankle. Sometimes it can be quite painful through the muscles, but what we're looking for Juan to do here is to really get some leverage on those toes. Great scramble there from Nasir now in the top position. Advantage for Juan. Two points for Nasir. 5-3 in favour of Nasir now. 40 seconds left on the clock. Nasir's got to stay heavy. He's got to stay busy. Can look to punch that leg through now. Looking to regrip on the lapel of his opponent here. Juan desperately looking for the sweep. 9 seconds of the round now, the last 15 seconds of the fight. Juan looking for the top position. He's got to square his hips, get his knees down to the ground. Nasir trying to stay on top, heavy with a knee slice. Juan frantically fighting for this sweep here that he so desperately needs. And Nasir does it here to obtain the bronze medal at the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam Jiu-Jitsu World Tour in the Masters division. What a great win there from Nasir. Nasir Breki, the winner and the bronze medalist. He will take the podium and receive his bronze medal. It was a great fight between the two. Very athletic build-up between the two skill sets, but we saw Nasir edge the points out. Juan did a good job staying on top and threatening the footlock. And for a moment there, it looked like he could obtain the correct flexion to force the tap, but Nasir gritted the storm, got to the top position, and obtained the points needed to secure the bronze medal. men's gi brown belt, master 1, light heavyweight, under 94 kilograms, match 4 of 6. Ali with the red belt, Francesco with the brown belt. Ali in the top position now. His job is to try and pass the guard here. He can do that by pushing down on the inside of the knee to promote the knee slice. He's got to be careful of the sweep here now, though. Ali using the lapel as a lasso. You could look for the armbar here as well. Francesco's got to hide his elbow. Well, all he's got to do is kick that leg over the head. Beautiful work. A very, very tight submission. And an emphatic win there from Francesco. Like he might have just caught the nose a little bit. Francesco did a great job of utilizing the lapel there to his advantage to distract Ali. And once the arm was trapped underneath the armpit, there was immense pressure. You can see here as he kicks around with the left leg, he's able just to get the leg over the head to get the hyperextension there behind the elbow joint. And Ali was forced to tap. Take a look from another angle. Kicks through. The second he gets that left leg over the top of the face, he immediately is able to put immense pressure through the elbow joint and force the tap. Men's gi brown belt master 1 middleweight under 85 kilogram final now here at the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam Jiu-Jitsu World Tour in the Masters division. Maddie will have the red belt, Ali in the brown belt. We see Maddie's ability to manipulate his way to the top position. Let's see if he can do that here head to head. Looking for an entry now to gain some leverage. Ali circles round, looks to pummel in. Grip for Ali now with the left arm. Maddie will often kick back with one of his legs and then initiate, wrestlers use that to initiate a level change to load the legs for the double legs and the entries to the ankle picks. He opts to pull guard here. He's going to pass the gi through and around, potentially to maybe look for the worm guard. Again, the affordance of the lapels being implored at the highest level, tried and tested right before our eyes. The evolution of jiu-jitsu being made possible here by the Grand Slam. Ali looking for the guard pass here. Re-guard from Adi. This fight brought to you by Vision International Investments. Advantage for Ali. Two minutes left of the fight here in the final for the Brown Belt Master 1 middleweights. This is going to determine who takes the silver and the gold spot on the podium here in the Jiu-Jitsu arena. At this moment in time, Ali is up 1 point. And again, largely due to his ability to control the head and the arm of his opponent. In this fashion here where he looks to knee slice through. If he can establish this position, he's going to obtain the points. He does just that. Four points now for Ali. 5 points. He addressed the underhook as well to prevent the back take from Adi. Great placement of the head there from Ali in the top position. Makes it difficult for your opponent to regain some control with the underhooks. Also gives you a basal point through your head. Three points here for Ali. 8-0 now, 16 seconds left on the clock. Ali looks like he's on his way to obtain the gold medal here in the Brown Belt Master Division in middleweights. And he's done enough here, even with some time left on the clock. Respect being shown by Maddie. Ali has done it here in the men's gi Brown Belt Division in middleweights. He'll take the top spot on the podium to receive the gold medal.
Fight.
Men's gi purple belt master 1, middleweights under 85 kilograms, semi-finals. Tariq with the red belt. Askat with the purple belt now off of his back. Tariq trying to pass the guard here. Looks sitting back for the footlock. He's got to try and connect the hands to get some pressure through this ankle now. It's going to be difficult to flex the foot down given the foot is on the floor now from Askat. So he might look for Tariq to try and lever his opponent down to that left side. Tariq looking to promote the sweep here. If he wants to sweep from this position, he's got to make sure that he illustrates pressure through the... Oh, there's the armbar counter from Askat. He's got the hyperextension. Askat looking for the finish. A frantic escape attempt here from Tariq off of his back. This looks like it's very tight. Beautiful work from Tariq, and the crowd respond. We see an advantage go to Askat, bringing it to 2-0. 3 now for Askat. Four points now for Askat. Tariq has got to try and get his posture out here. He's got to try and circle the thumb down of the right arm and pull the elbow through and then look for posture. Askat again searching for this armbar. He's going to kick round and through. And Tariq sensing that, pulling the arm out. Another advantage for Askat. Askat always looking for the angle to try and initiate the armbar. He'll set it up as well with a nice circular motion with his foot on the hip. He'll often try and disbalance his opponent so they reach out with their arm, and then he'll jump on that for the armbar attempt. Overhook here for Askat, which again sets him up for the triangle and the armbar. Footlock attempt from Tariq. He's got his feet on the outside. It's still viable to finish here. He's going to go belly down. There's a lot of pressure. If he can connect the hands, he's going to be able to put more pressure through the ankle here of Askat. Askat circling through now to his back, trying to threaten the footlock of his own. Advantage for Tariq in his semi-final matchup. Looking to pin that leg down. He wants to drive his knee down towards the mat and put lots of pressure into his opponent here. He's got to try and reconfigure the feet. There we go. Reaches back. He's going to try and pass one of the legs to the outside. .50-50 position here. Both with the affordance in that instance to threaten the footlock. 30 seconds left here. So we're seeing Tariq, I think, sit back more for submissions, given that he's 5 points down. Now looks like it's 7 points down to his 1.
Mat number 3, live on Abu Dhabi Sports. Our Masters final start at 4 o'clock, and King of Mats, 7 fights, will be starting at 6 p.m. tonight. King of Mats at 6 p.m. Big thank you to all our supporters and our sponsors. Thank you to AJP Tour, of course.
Time elapsed here. Ascat's done enough to rack up the points to move forward here in the semi-finals of the men's gi purple belt master 1 and middleweights. Stay tuned for more action here on mat 3. Check out ajptour.com for the brackets and schedule.
Dolphin Energy, Premier Motors, Marmoum, 24/7 Facilities Management. Thank you to Lulu, the Emirates Red Crescent Society. Thank you to Afab, Saha, and Yasmin.
Brown belt master 1 light heavyweight under 94 kilograms. Francisco with the red belt, Emad with the brown belt. I'm in it now, looking to break the grip there on the right side. He's got to try and push that right leg down of his opponent though. Francesco looking for the lasso. Looking for the sweep. Didn't finish that because he didn't have his leg on the outside. And Mad's going to turn this into the top position now. Oh, triangle attempt here from Francesco. Francesco did a good job of gripping the gi and the sleeve of his opponent as well as switching to the pants to try and sweep on that side. So on Emad's right side here, that his base is in jeopardy. He ultimately wants to try and pin the right leg down on Francesco and then knee slice through with his right leg to negate that leverage on that side. He could try and get back to his feet here and skip that left leg around the right leg of his opponent. So his foot's on the inside. Inversion here from Francesco. Could be looking to work the armbar. Skips around to the top position. 2 points. Francesco. This match 5 of 6 and the men's ski brown belt master 1 light heavyweight. Emad looking to tie the legs up, but Francesco says no as he skips round to try and pass the guard. He's got to control the head in this point. Emad going to try and use the level point now in the lapel. Could use that to expose the back, potentially an armbar as well. This would be a great back take if he can afford this. Use the lapel to gain some leverage and then inverted. Both hooks in now. He's just got to try and escape his head out. He could use his hand on the mat here to base. He's a little bit high on the back. He's going to try and pull himself down towards the belt line. Francesco has got to try and pull on the head here and keep his body to the sky. 4 points for Emad. Emad looking to expose the back. Could potentially be setting up a collar choke here. Looks like he had the grip, but nice defense from Francesco. 48 seconds left here. And Ahmed looks over the scorecards, noticing that he's 1 point down. Looking to pass the guard is Ahmed. He's got to clear the leg here. Clear the left leg to try and take the back advantage for Ahmed. Francesco trying to switch through to the double leg now. If he gets his feet underneath him, he's going to have some pressure and some power to finish this double leg. Chasing, collapsing. Beautiful work from Francesco. Ahmed straight back to his feet here. 6 seconds left on the clock. 5 and 5. Francesco looking to trip the leg. Time runs out as they go out of bounds. And Ahmed believes he's done enough here. Referee looking for the video assisted replay, the Falcon Eye. And here the officials, mat side, will bring up the replay to determine whether there was points awarded in favor or they should be taken away. What a great affordance to have the Falcon Eye to look at during the fight to make sure it's absolutely no question about the fairness of the winner. There was Ahmed skip round to the side control position. There was the brief knee on belly. There's a turn down from Francesco to the single. Single leg for Francesco, trying to drive the hips forward now. Switches to the double. But after some consolidation, Ahmed is the victor here in match 5 of 6 of the light heavyweight brown belt master division 1. He'll move forward in the competition. Men's gi purple belt master 1 middleweights under 85 kilograms semi-finals now. Caleb with the red belt, Rashid with the purple belt. Top position early on, big scramble from Rashid. This fight brought to you by IVSM. Oh, that might be an injury there as the guard pass was initiated. Rashid holding the nose. Could have been a knee clash there with the face of Rashid. Get the medics to attend to the mat. Check that Rashid is okay to proceed. Stay tuned for more action to come on your way after the medics attend to our athletes here at match side. Take a look at ajptour.com for registration information, brackets and schedule and results.
Presentation podium, ladies and gentlemen. Day 2 of the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam. Day 2. على منصة تتويج حضورنا طبعا اليوم الثاني من بطولة أبو ظبي Grand Slam Final Tour.
We're back underway here for our men's gi purple belt master 1 middleweights under 85 kilograms semi-finals. The medics attended to Rashid. Rashid's back again looking to pass the guard. He's got a great guard passing technique. He's very fast with his feet. He reaches through as well and grabs the arm and furthers himself to steamroll his opponent to their back in favor of the top position. Rashid now with the 1-point advantage. Might be looking to mount here. He's got a nice grip with head and arm. He can use the shoulder to force into his opponent and then TP himself up to the sky and try and get that left leg out of the half guard. Once he can clear the knee line and then knee slice across, he could have some success in passing the guard. And if we look at the fight from Caleb's point of view, he's got to try and work the underhooks here. That right arm's in jeopardy from the head and arm triangle as well as the pass.
Purple belt master 1 lightweight under 69 kilograms. سالم الأسمر سالم المركز الثالث. المركز الثالث. محمد حاج المركز الثاني محمد.
Rashid here from this position is going to try and break the grips and put some pressure on the inside of the knee of his opponent to break that guard. And Caleb's got to try and break the posture, look for the angle. He's already got a grip on the arm here, which could allow him to armbar that arm or potentially look for triangles. And they're going to warn him for stalling here. They get 10 seconds to make sure they put some more work in.
Purple belt master 1.
Rashid frantically trying to work out of this position, but he's got to get his posture to be able to initiate a guard pass, whether that's standing to his feet, whether that's a knee slice, whether that's pressure on the inside of the leg of his opponent. He's got to have that posture. Minute left here. Rashid 2 points to Caleb's 1. Semi-finals for the men's purple belt master 1 middleweight division.
Move on to the brown belt master 1 middleweight under 85 kilograms. Nasser Nibreiki, Marquez Nasser. Mahdi Makarkaji, second place. And Ali Akbarpour, first place.
Wanting for stalling here for Rashid as he looks for the scissor sweep. Doesn't get it, but gets back to his feet. That was a smart play to prevent the top position for Rashid. Caleb working off of his back now. 15 seconds left. Caleb's going to try and open the guard if he wants to do anything definitively. And then to our semi-final here, the purple belt division. Stay tuned here, mat 3, for more purple belt action in the featherweight division, followed by the middleweight. We'll have the bronze matchups here as well as the finals and the king of the mats here on mat 3. Check out ajptour.com for the relevant schedule information under the brackets and schedule tab. Men's gi purple belts, Master 2, featherweights under 62 kilograms. So Master 2 is a date of birth of 1986 and before. Rashid with the red belt, currently in the top position. Eiderman off of his back with the purple belt. Rashid wasting no time to look to pass to the guard here. He's going to clear that bottom leg, however. Eiderman did a good job of inverting throwing a spanner in the works for the guard. Now looking to circle the leg on the inside. Got the lasso there on the right arm. I think Rashid there got a foul for the grip on the inside of the pants. Bringing this to 2-on-1. Great top control from Eidemann. Using leverage there to circle his opponent back down to the mat. Top position now, got to skip the left leg out of jeopardy. Going to get a reset, I think, in the middle of the mat here. The referee just going to take a snapshot to make sure that they started in the same position. Three minutes and 19 seconds left on the clock. Eidemann with a 3-point advantage so far. With Eidemann on top as well. This might serve. Oh, beautiful work if you can get to the top position. But there's the footlock attempt. Looks like there's some pressure going through the leg here. Eidemann looking for the footlock. Rashid's got to escape the leg. He's going to either get the foot down to the ground or pull his knee line clear here. He could also push the legs to the outside. Now the foot's on the ground, prevents the flexion of the ankle. Eidemann's going to use this opportunity to sweep to the top position. Advantage. Eidemann. 2 points awarded there. Making it 7-4. Two minutes left here in the fight. The Purple Belt Master 2 featherweights. So Eidemann looking at the scorecards there, noticing he's 7 points up to Rashid's 4. Two points there to Rashid. Eidemann looking for the angle here. It could be setting up a submission attempt. De La Riva for Eidemann. Rashid's going to have to try and peel that leg down to the ground. Going to get a reset here in the back of the mat. The action's back underway. Eidemann now looking for the sweep to the top position. Rashid was initiating the takedown here. He's dug deep and he's looking to push the pace. Coming up to the last 50 seconds of the match, and 1 point separates these two from moving forward in the competition. If Rashid off of his back, he's got to try and re-guard. He's got to try and escape that left leg through and get it into play here. "15 seconds left here. Eiderman briefly looking to stand up there, but aborts that. Combat stance for Eiderman. 9 seconds left. Eiderman looks like he's done enough to take it here and move forward in the featherweight division. 9 seconds of the round and it's all over. Eiderman's done enough to move forward. Rashid, unfortunately, will not. Stay tuned here on mat 3 for more action in the purple belt division. Middleweight bronze match coming your way. Featherweight bronze match, as well as the middleweight final and the featherweight final here on mat 3. All of these listings are available for you to view on ajptour.com under the brackets and schedule tab. Men's gi purple belt master 1 middleweight bronze matchup. Tariq with the red belt, Caleb with the purple belt. Where do we see Caleb maneuver himself to the mounted position? Five points for Caleb, up to 7 now. Guard pass and then to the mount. He's in a great position now. It's Tariq's maybe to kick back on, using the lapel to kick the weight of his opponent backwards. Maybe for the sweep or to initiate the hip escape to the half guards and full guards. He could also look to kick his legs around the body of his opponent, depending on his flexibility. And then lever him backwards. But Caleb's got to stay busy from this position, otherwise he risks losing points to his opponent for stalling or inactivity. It's a great position for Caleb, but he's got to maintain it and keep it by threatening. Tariq might look to pass the lapel round to the opposite side. Oh, there's the Americana attempt. He's going to get the arm across now. There's immense torque going through the shoulder. Tariq fighting to change the angle here of the shoulder. For Caleb to secure this, he needs his right elbow in the neck of Tariq to create like a frame, like a right angle frame, so he can then put torque through that shoulder joint. Tariq trying to use the lapel as a lever point here for the sweep. Interesting to see the lapel manipulation even being implored when someone's mounted as well. He could use this to block the arm. If he can block the leg on the same side, he can use the sweep, buck to the sky, and then go to the side that he's blocked the arm and the leg. He's pushing the arms high here. He could potentially give away the armbar, but I think he knows that Caleb wants to maintain this position, so he's not as careful in Tariq that he doesn't want to, he doesn't mind too much about giving the arms. Usually you wouldn't give the arms this much because the person on top could walk up for an armbar, he could walk up to the S mount and secure that position, which would be a safer play for Caleb in the latter seconds of the round. But I think he's happy just to work from this top position and then manipulate for the Americana. Dominant top control, an 8-point lead here for Caleb in the bronze matchup. And he's playing it safe, but he's playing it right. He's got a dominant position. He's not going to give it away. As of yet, he hasn't gone for the armbar when Tariq pushes out and straightens the arms for fear of losing the top position. But Tariq's found it very difficult now to escape this position. Caleb might look to secure a submission towards the end of the round. He's looking up at the clock. Says to me he wants to know the time. He doesn't want to give too much time away to his opponent if he doesn't secure the submission. He might look to do it in the last 10-15 seconds of the round. But this is a dominant position here for Caleb. He's in the mount. It's one of the best positions in jiu-jitsu. You can see there is Tariq's using the arms to push out. Caleb could use that opportunity to secure an armbar. He's going to again go for the Americana. Once he can get the arm across and the elbow in the neck of his opponent, he's got better leverage and a better angle to torque the arm. But he's done enough here for the bronze medal. Caleb Gomez will walk away and take the place on the winner's podium here at the Jiu-Jitsu Arena.
Rashid, Kevin. Okay, ready? Fight.
Men's gi purple belt Master 2 featherweight under 62 kilograms bronze matchup. Kevin with the red belt, Rashid with the purple belt now off of his back. Rashid reverses out now to his back. Kevin slices through. Establishes the position now for 3 points. Great top control for Kevin here. He's methodical with the hips and the controlling of the face as well as position, as you're seeing here. He skips round to the opposite side when he senses his opponent might potentially escape. Looking to skip to mount here, but he's got to clear that right leg of his opponent through the center of his legs here. You can see from the camera angle the knee of the left leg of Rashid. He could punch his hips forward, he could push as well. Nice work from Kevin. Again to pass the guard. Two points for the knee on belly. Straight to mount again, which should earn him another 4 points. Kevin racking up the points early on. Just under 3 minutes left of this fight. A bronze matchup for the men's purple Master 2 featherweights. Rashid now in the top position. Could look for an armbar and a Kimura from that setup here, but it's up to him just to maintain the control from the side control position. Back to the knee on belly. Does a great job of grabbing the grip as well on the pants with his right arm to force the hips downward. Just Kevin wants to try and turn in. .16-point lead now for Kevin. Another 4 points added to the tally. As he looks for the collar choke. Look for him to drag around that top hand. Rashid, a master of this top position. Spins around like a break dancer to maintain this top position. Last minute now, he could be sitting back for the armbar or the Kimura. It's looking like he's trying to hook that leg. He's going to get that knee across. Ideally, he wants to be across the belly of his opponent, but it can be wedged just like that. And he can still finish the armbar here. Now he's going to look to try and kick the arm off. Across the body here. Spider's web position. He's going to lean on that arm. Beautiful work. Textbook technique. Legs coming into play here. Kevin dominant from the side control. He can get the left arm in the face of his opponent. He can start to try and lever that arm off. He could also put the forearm in the throat of his opponent. Could be circling around for another armbar attempt here. 5 seconds left. Kevin did a great job of securing himself the bronze medal. Kevin Granados from Commando Group now, the bronze medalist at the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam Jiu-Jitsu World Tour. The perfect display of side control for Jiu-Jitsu. Guard passes as well as knee on bellies thrown in for good measure. Men's gi purple belt master 1 and middleweight final. This one under 85 kilograms for the gold and silver medal. Askat will have the red belt. Rashid with the purple belt. Askat very good off of his back here. Might look to try and pull guard. Rashid with a very dynamic guard off of his back, but likes to get the top position. Nice level change from Rashid. The Askat now looking to establish the bottom control.
Stop. Don't move. Okay.
Readjustment from the referee. Full guard for Askat. Askat looking to break the posture of Rashid. Might be looking to pass the arm across, maybe for a sweep. Rashid's going to break the grips now. Start to get the posture, start to put a little bit of pressure on the legs of his opponent.
Thank you guys, well done. Moving on to the purple belt, Master 1, super heavyweight, under 120 kilograms. Adolfo Cano, third place. Ahmed Aradi Ahmed من مملكة البحرين. المركز الثاني أحمد.
Action.
Referee calling for some more action here as we look at the winners' podium for the purple belts. They will be receiving their bronze, silver and gold medals here in Abu Dhabi, the Jiu-Jitsu arena.
Foul.
Going to get a double foul here for inactivity. Askat now with the looking to work the gubber guard. Again, the implore, you know, we're seeing the lapel guard really play dividends in these fights here. There's a potential for omoplata. And a submission, beautiful work from Askat. And a show of appreciation straight away. And that was initiated from the lapel guard. We're just making the point that the lapel guard's really allowing sweeps and now submissions for these athletes, tried and tested on the world stage here at the Grand Slam. It's the best place to try and test these submissions and techniques just to see if they stay within the realm. You know, we have the knee slice guard passes part of the curriculum. But now the new age of Jiu-Jitsu is making its way through. We see the evolution of Jiu-Jitsu here at the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam. Askat Nurigazanov, your gold medalist here in the purple belt division, Master 1 middleweight. We take a look at the replay. We spoke about Askat's ability to work off of his back, and he'd like to initiate the guard. And here he is with the cover guard. He skips around. It looked like it was the choke actually that potentially went through. He re-established the grip on the side of the lapel there. It was around the neck. Let's see if it was the choke or the arm. It looked like it was definitely the choke, yeah. You can see the arm wasn't extended, it was the choke. Beautiful work. Very innovative way to submit somebody there in the final from Askat. He will claim the top spot on the podium here at the Grand Slam.
What's your name? What's your name? Kevin. Ready?
Now look for a fast start here in our men's gi
Fight.
purple belt division. Master 2 featherweight final. Eiderman and Kevin. Eiderman with the red belt. Kevin with the purple belt in the top position currently.
Purple belt, Master 2 light heavyweight under 94 kilograms. Marquez Jonathan Cairo, second place.
Kevin's got a great ability to pass the guard, and his side control is amazing. He's got to get past the legs here of Eiderman. Advantage here for Kevin. Eiderman looking to switch to the De La Riva Berimbolo now. This one could expose the back and the top position.
Freddie, you're in third place. And in first place, it's Alvaro Trujillo. Alvaro in first
Also
place.
exposes Kevin to the counter of the knee bar here and the footlock.
Remove a grip, okay? Foul.
Sounded like there was a foul there from Eiderman. I think it was with the grip inside the pants. Briefly, he grabbed inside the pants. He grabbed the belt, but he can't put his fingers on the back of the pants. He's reaching up now. He could be looking for the buggy choke, potentially. I could be looking to pass that leg across to try and maybe establish back control. Oh, Eiderman's going to use it to sweep. Beautiful work. Fired the arm through,
Stop.
collapsed. Oh, there's the tap.
Come, guys, come.
Eiderman victorious. He'll claim the top spot on the podium. We'll take a look at the replay here. See if we can see the finishing submission. It's like the bikey choke setup, and he swept him around. Ended up in the top position. That could have been enough for the choke. We didn't see. Here's the top position. He wrapped round. Like he fed the arm through here. It's kind of like a head and arm triangle, but with the leg and the arm. Either way, we see him take the top spot on the podium. Our podium cam brought to you by the Abu Dhabi Fund for Development. The action will shortly resume here on mat 3. Thank you for joining us. Check out ajptour.com and brackets and schedule for the upcoming matches today. We have a number of finals now left on mat 3. And then followed by the King of the Mats. We will crown the King of the Mats today here on day 2. Day 3 will entail the professionals. Check out all this information on ajptour.com. Click events. You can see the relevant information, the start times and the dates of future events also. Stay tuned for our next final coming your way. Our podium cam brought to you today by Yaz Clinic. So very happy participants take the podium there for the prestigious bronze, silver and gold medals here in the Jiu-Jitsu arena. Massive achievement, a great feather in the cap, an awesome stamp to the CV to be able to compete, let alone medal in this prestigious competition. The best of the best come here to compete for the prize money and the prestige to be an Abu Dhabi Grand Slam champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, our upcoming matches, and of course from 6 p.m. King of Mats, live here at the Jiu-Jitsu Arena on day 2 of the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam. Are you ready for the finals? Let's start with the light heavyweight, under 56 kilograms, black belt, Master 1. Let's welcome our first fighter in the red corner, Justin Ordinario.
Men's gi black belt Master 1 light featherweight final. Justin Ordinario makes his way to the Grand Slam mats.
And his opponent in the blue corner, Luis Ribeiro.
His opponent, Luis Ribeiro, now makes the walk to determine the victor here at light featherweight. We're live from the Jiu-Jitsu Arena in Abu Dhabi. Thank you for joining us. Here we see the best Jiu-Jitsu players in the world battled out for the bronze, silver and gold medals and the prize money. Check out all the cash prizes on ajptour.com. The athletes are ready. Crowd is ready. The referees are ready. Are you ready for the Grand Slam? Justin will have the red belt. Luis with the black belt. This one, the light featherweights under 56 kilograms. Justin already looked to skip those legs back and look for the double leg.
Stop. Fight.
Get a reset in the same position here. Luis already looking to establish work off of his back.
Quebra a postura dele, sempre, sempre. Usa a perna de dentro para chutar ele para cima também, cuidado. Isso, chuta ele para cima. Perfeito, Luis, perfeito, perfeito.
Justin's got a great base in the top position, attributed to his work on the wrestling mats. Very difficult to sweep. So Luis is going to have to use a vast array of technique to disbalance him and disguise the entry to the sweep if he wants that.
Confiar nisso aí. Desequilibra ele, começa a balançar ele só pouquinho. Começa a balançar ele pouco. Para ele não ter força de fazer isso, para ele não ter força de fazer essa postura aí. Isso, calma, vai subir na hora certa, vai subir na hora certa. Arma o jogo. Sobe na hora certa.
Pommel on the inside here from Justin.
Ganchinho, não perde os ganchos, não perde os ganchos, não perde os ganchos. Não perde os ganchos. Você viu que é fácil de balançar ele, né?
Much like pummeling underneath the arms, for footlocks at least, it's the same. Pummel the legs on the inside of your opponent's legs, and it allows you to utilize a position to submit the feet. Of course, no heel hooks allowed, straight footlocks, knee bars and figure four footlocks in play here at the Grand Slam. But either way, you need control of the limb. And one way to do that is to get your feet, pummel your feet on the inside, and then look for the ashigamis, outside ashis, saddles.
Não deixa ele ganhar muito seu quadril, afasta ele com sua. Você tem mais envergadura que ele, vamos afastar ele, vamos virar, voltar de frente. Vamos voltar de frente. Isso, moleque. Quando der essa balançada, dá uma pisada pro chão depois. Logo depois.
Luis testing the water here with the sweeps. As he goes to the De La Riva.
Calma. Faltam 2,5, faltam 2,5. Não perde esse gancho daí. Não perde isso, não perde. Sempre de frente para ele.
2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Justin's still trying to pass the guard here, but he's got to try and stuff that left leg underneath him. It's going to be difficult to pass the guard with lasso. He's going to have to address that lasso on that right side. He could use his knee to punch the heel up to the sky and then remove the leg to the outside. He can break the grip like he just did there.
Não deixa ele à vontade. Não deixa ele à vontade. Isso, gancho por dentro dele sempre. Isso. Atividade aí para ele não engolir seu joelho. Atividade para ele não engolir seu joelho. Um minuto e meio, Luiz. Vamos começar a trabalhar agora. Tá onde a gente chegou naquela primeira balançada que você deu. A gente vai agora balançar ele de novo, só que a gente vai terminar
advantage here for Justin in top position. Find it very difficult to get past his opponent's guard.
Isso, calma. Isso, moleque. Fica por cima. Vantagem aí pros... Boa, garoto. Tamo na
For the
frente.
guard pass, but has the left leg trapped inside. He's got to clear that leg if he wants to definitively pass the guard and control the position. Luis might be looking to roll over now. Invert round.
Minuto, Luis.
1-on-1 on scorecards.
Bora, campeão. Bora subir. Deixa na mão do árbitro, não. Bora. Vamos subir. Sobe com ele. Sobe. Vamos subir com ele. Sobe com vontade. Isso. Vamos levar ele aí. Na sua. Bora.
Justin now trying to escape that left leg out of jeopardy.
Não pode parar. Balança.
Luis responding with the underhook underneath the leg.
Bora,
I've
balança
been
ele.
looking for the
Tá
sweep
parado,
here.
tá parado.
Sweep here. Look for him to kick
Balançar.
down.
Bora, 30 segundos. 30 segundos, Luiz. Bora, tem que subir. Vamos, 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 vamos. Confia, 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 campeão. Confia, campeão. Confia nisso aí, campeão. Bora, bora.
10 seconds left here. 1-1 on the scorecards.
Dali, dali.
Oh, he's looking for to initiate a choke.
Bora, Lu.
He might be walking up for the armbar here.
Stop.
A good first fight, a good final in the black belt. Master 1, light featherweight, under 56 kilograms. Our first of 8 finals here on mat number 3, live on Abu Dhabi Sports. We'll wait for the referee's decision, and of course we'll be with you at the podium for the award ceremony for our gold, silver, and bronze medals. Our gold, silver, and bronze medals. Our first final, black belt master 1 light featherweight. And your winner. In the blue corner, Luis Ribeiro.
Luis Ribeiro does enough to steal the top spot on the podium in under 56 kilograms in the light featherweight division of the black belts. Stay tuned for more finals. We have the featherweight, lightweight, welterweight, middleweight, and middleweight finals coming your way, with a light heavyweight and a super heavyweight put in there for good measure. And of course, the pièce de résistance, the one we've been looking forward to, the king of the mats, being decided today here on mat 3. Keep up to date on ajptour.com. Go ahead, click the brackets and schedule on your relevant event. You can follow which mats and which fighters will be fighting on those relevant mats.
Let's get to our next final, the black belt master 1 featherweight under 62 kilogram. And welcome our fighters. First up from the red corner, JIU-JITSU.
Men's black belt master 1 featherweight under 62 kilogram final here. JIU-JITSU makes his way to the Grand Slam mats here in the Jiu-Jitsu arena. This fight will determine who goes home with the gold and the silver medal. Focus on the face there of Bass.
From the blue corner, we welcome Felipe Giarola.
And his opponent, Felipe Giarola, makes his way to the mat here. Felipe fighting out the Vision BJJ team. Bass fighting from the CFC team. Black Belt Master 1 Featherweight Final. Javi Bass and Felipe Juola. Javi will have the red belt. Felipe with the black belt.
Fight. Você primeiro. Pinta. Boa.
Double guard pull here from both athletes. Advantage in favor of Felipe for the top position. And Xavi trying to lever the right arm through now with this 100% grip. Looking to pop that arm through to try and initiate a triangle potentially. He's going to try and manipulate the grip on the gi here, but his job is to gable grip the arms and pop that right arm through into the guard to try and establish some sort of advance towards triangle.
Hold on. Very good.
Could also hike that arm out for a straight armbar. Referee asking for some more action. Minute down here in the featherweight final. Double underhook pass. Being initiated here by Felipe. He's got a leg to side to pass to though. Here we go. Great work for the guard pass here. Looking to establish side control. So be careful about giving it the back though. He's either got to reverse out, go over under, or make sure he addresses the underhook to prevent the back take. Xavi working off of his back now.
A mão tá de dentro de novo, a pegada do lado direito forte, senão ele vem de omoplata. Fork. 3 minutos.
Action.
Xavi finding it difficult to get that arm for that right arm there. He could use like a force and hip motion, push his legs away, fire his hips up to the sky and pull his arms towards him. Those three coupled would give him a little bit more power over that limb. Referee wanting there for inactivity. Bring it to 3-1.
Action.
More action needed from the referee.
Levanta de novo, agora que não tem o braço dentro.
Fight.
Penalization points there, making it 3 and 5 in favor of Felipe. 2 minutes left here in the featherweight final.
2 minutos, sprawl fica pesado nessa perna aí. Segura a mão da gola que ele quer embolar por dentro. Só segura a mão da gola. A pegada é na faixa,
Felipe's going to pop one of those arms through if he wants the triangle. That's the thing. He's finding it very difficult with that 100% grip to pull it through.
Se der, faz mais uma vantagem para garantir. Cola. Escorrega o joelho e vem colando. Se bater o quadril, passa. 1 minuto. Filipinho, só fica na boa. Vai colando.
Just over a minute left now.
Levanta o quadril dele agora.
Felipe with 5 points up now. He's doing the right thing and staying in this position, trying to nullify the game of his opponent.
Aí ele não te leva. Levanta o quadril dele.
Xavi looking for the grip here to pull the arm through, but he's got to disguise that with other attacks and other sweep attempts if he wants to manipulate that arm. If he's just going for that one thing, it's only one thing for his opponent to defend.
Go! Sprawl, perfeito. 25 segundos, Filipinho.
20 seconds left on the clock here.
Quadril pesado.
15 segundos. Agora já era, ganhamos. 10 segundos. Oh, não tem mais punição. Só segura, não tem mais punição.
7 seconds left here, the featherweight final. JIU trying to get to his feet and drive the hips forward. Can he get the top position? Single leg attempt right at the bell for Philippe and JIU.
Good fight, guys. Good fight. That's our second final tonight. The black belt Master 1 featherweight under 62-kilogram final. Let's wait for the referee to give us the results. Reminding, please, third place finishers. Those third place fighters, please make your way to the podium. We'll be giving you the medals and your prize money very, very shortly. Your winner from the blue corner, Felipe Giarola. Well done, Felipe. Good fight. Third place finishers, reminding you once again, please make your way to the podium. We'll be with you shortly.
Got more exciting matchups coming for you here today at lightweight, welterweight, middleweight, and light heavyweight, followed by the super heavyweights. Then we see the king of the mats. So stay tuned for the most anticipated group fight of the season. We will crown a few kings and second places yet today on mat 3. So stay tuned. Of course, check out hjaptour.com for all the information you need about brackets, registrations, information, and schedule.
Let's start with fighter in the red corner, Raphael Mansour. And his opponent in the blue corner, Tiago Marquez.
Men's gi black belt, Master 1 lightweight final. Raphael and Tiago make their way to the mat here at the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam Jiu-Jitsu World Tour 2022 in the Masters division. This fight sponsored by Premier Motors.
Fight!
Black belt Master 1 lightweight final. Raphael with the red belt, Tiago with the black belt.
Isso, boa. Bota a perna. Tá com os dois agora. Tá com os dois. Foi todo mundo. Bora, bora, bora. Atividade aí, atividade aí.
And again, the right hand heavily taped of Tiago. Wonder if that's going to play a part here in the grip game. The question for me is he going to be able to grip as much as he wants? Is he going to be able to avoid pressure through that wrist?
Stop. Foul. Foul. Fight.
Double foul here for inactivity, which means the scorecards go to 1-1. 4 minutes left on the clock. Lightweight final coming to you live from Abu Dhabi in the Jiu-Jitsu arena. Raphael with a nice low stance here, looking to channel himself underneath the arms here. He could use head snaps, he can use grips as well to disbalance his opponent to disguise the takedown. He's got a level change, but it's going to be very difficult to initiate that level change and shoot without anything on it.
Isso. Agora o joelho dele pra dentro.
Leg pummeling here at the edge of the mat.
Stop.
Ele interpretou que ele chamou primeiro, hein?
Vai.
Chamou primeiro. Essa atenção aí agora. Tá em casa, certinho.
All to play for here in the lightweight final.
Isso.
Black belt master ones.
Chama. O joelho vai entrar. Aí, bora.
Raphael trying to expose the leg here.
Cuidado com as costas, volta. Volta.
He's
Isso,
got a
joelho
great
dele
footlock,
dentro,
as
hein?
we've
Joelho
seen
dele
before. The second he snatches up that figure four, he can put immense pressure through the ankle.
Fecha no joelho, fecha no joelho. Isso. Todo.
Potentially looking for the back here.
Aí. Volta de
Raphael
novo.
looking to roll around now for the hooks.
Vantagem, Rafa. Certinho, mano.
Advantage for Raphael.
Tá perfeito.
Lá das
E aí,
costas, o
Rafa,
joelho
tá
tá
perfeito.
saindo. Não deixa o joelho, joga o joelho pra dentro de novo. Isso. Bora.
Raphael scooting around to try and gain the angle he needs to get that secondary hook in.
Vamos.
So he'll try and free that left leg though,
Tá certinho.
and try and pull it out and towards the back of his opponent.
Com vontade.
So it gets interesting here. And Tiago
Agora,
can start to
agora
snatch a hold
foi.
of a leg. And look for the footlock.
É agora,
He's looking to flex the ankle down. He's got to protect his own leg, however, from jeopardy.
Isso.
Again, in the 50-50 position, allows your opponent the same affordance you have. Oh, look for him to reach around now and grab his own wrist.
Bota o joelho pra dentro de novo, você tem tempo. Vamos agora.
Raphael did a great job of scrambling to the end of the mat here. Trying to free the foot. Trying to disallow the angle that Raphael needs to finish the footlock.
Bora, Tiago, e agora, 1 minuto. 1 minuto, ele precisa pegar no pé dele agora, 1 minuto. Isso, vamos.
45, Rafa.
Tiago, e agora, vamos. No pé dele agora aí, ó. Isso, Tiago,
We're
agora
going to
foi.
roll through now again for the footlock. He's in a better position now to secure it. The crowd respond. He's looking to flex the foot downward here. He's got a great footlock, figure four locked in. He's turning the ankle down. Immense pressure going through the ankle here, and it's all over. Tiago Marquez does it with a figure four footlock.
You need doctor? Okay.
way to win the gold medal, submitting his way to victory here at lightweight.
Never disappoints. Good fight, guys. The black belt, Master 1, lightweight, under 69 kilograms. Another amazing performances from all our fighters.
That was close. That was a good fight. Nice submission. Reminding you, ladies and gentlemen, please stay with us. 6 p.m. tonight. King of the Mats. King of the Mats at 6 p.m. tonight. And of course, live on Abu Dhabi Sports. And your winner for our second final tonight, in the blue corner, Thiago Marquez.
We'll take a look at the replay here between Raphael and Tiago. And we knew coming into this fight that Tiago loves this position. Look at the torque he creates through the foot as he channels it down, as well as the feet on the outside, allows him to put more pressure through the ankle here for the figure 4 footlock. And forced Raphael to tap and submit to the silver medal. Gold medalist Thiago Marquez will take the podium.
First up from the red corner, Adriano Araujo. His opponent, please welcome from the blue corner, Osvaldo Mozinho.
Next we have our men's gi, a black belt Masters 1, a welterweight under 77 kilograms final. Osvaldo makes his way to the mat. Faces adversary Adriano. Adriano supporting the Palm Sports Team 777. Osvaldo Ares BJJ. Men's gi, black belt Master 1, welterweight final.
Ready?
Adriano Giorgio
Fight.
with the red belt. His opponent, Osvaldo Mozinho, with the black belt. Giorgio already looking to snatch up a leg early on, but they go out of bounds.
Ready? Fight.
This will be a battle for takedown exposure, level changes in particular, or grips. The grips will determine whether the athlete decides to pull guard, as we see here from Osvaldo. 2 points being awarded to Adriano. Osvaldo with the lapel as well. He can look to dive that arm underneath the legs we saw him earlier on. Immediately looking to circle the legs on the inside. Clash of the head there with the foot. A show of sportsmanship from both these athletes. Adriano very patient in this top position, but he's got to clear the grip on the lapel. You can see it from the camera angle. There he goes, clears it, clears the grip as well. Now he's got to pass the guard. He's got to get hold of the legs, create an angle and get round the legs here. He's got to create that avenue to get past the barrier of the guard of Osvaldo.
Stop. Fixa about. Close aqui. Ready? Fight.
The action's back underway here at the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam World Tour 2022 in the Masters division today. You're looking at the men's gi black belt Master 1 welterweight final. Adriano in the red belt, Osvaldo with the black belt. Adriano in the top position currently, 2 points in the lead. Osvaldo looking to take advantage of the sit-up guard. He could look to get to the feet here. Could switch to the single leg X as well. He's got the lapel fed through. Two minutes left here in this welterweight final. Osvaldo's got to follow Adriano with those butterfly hooks. As he circles the lasso round, he's going to get him a better chance now to prevent the guard passing of Adriano. Triangle attempt, omoplata attempt. Adriano sensing that now, looking to get the posture back and reject the arm from the guard.
Boa. 1,20, Adriano. Foul.
Aí,
Ô,
ó.
Adriano, 3 agora, hein?
Só precisa só de mais uma
Stop.
vantagem. Queixinho, tranquilo, ó.
Me doctor.
Precisa de mais uma vantagem.
Me doctor. Precisa do médico?
Queixinho.
Foi acidente. Precisa do médico?
Queixinho.
Quer? Então vai,
Sem
bora.
Miguel.
1,10, hein, Adriano? Não pode tomar vantagem. Ready? Fight.
Agora mais uma vantagem, vamos lá. Bora.
Brief stop in the action there from a foul, but we're back underway here. The welterweight final. Adriano now in the top position.
Vai agora,
Finding himself
agora.
trying to head snap the opponent. Gives up the single leg. Osvaldo looking to chase a single.
Aê, muita força agora. 3-2, Queixinho. 40 segundos.
Bora, Adriano!
2 points. Osvaldo.
Baixinho.
Stop, don't move. Keep the grip,
Queixinho,
okay?
ó. Cabeça no peito dele agora.
Tá sangrando? Vamos lá, vai. Ajeita o kimono. Vem por mim, aqui, ó.
Falta 40 segundos.
Ajeita o kimono. Ajeita o kimono.
Vai abrir?
Bota pra dentro, arruma. Adriano, colocar na tua agora, hein, cara.
Queixinho, posicionamento em V agora, teu quadril alto, cabeça baixa. Ele vai tentar levantar.
A readjustment of the geese here, the welterweight final of the Grand Slam.
Ok, senta.
Osvaldo 3 points
Pegada
up
na
to
calça dele,
Adriano's 2.
e a mão esquerda pegada na manga dele, tá? Estão prontos? Fight!
Muita força, muita força.
Vamos, Adriano,
Baixinho, não deixa ele levantar. Não deixa ele levantar, Queixinho.
Tá fugindo, hein, professor?
Vai.
Professor!
Vai, Queixinho, passa, gira pro lado. Vai pro lado, vai pro lado. Isso, vai pro lado. Baixinho, cabeça baixa. Ele vai levantar.
20 segundos,
Vai querer te puxar pra levantar.
Aê,
Adriano skipping through now. Oh, briefly looking for the armbar.
Vantagem, professor! Cadê a vantagem? Cadê a vantagem, professor?
10 segundos, 10 segundos.
Adriano tasting those legs. He wants the takedown to gain the 2 points.
Baixinho, Queixinho.
Vamos, Adriano, vamos, Adriano!
Baixinho.
3 seconds to do so.
Cadê a vantagem?
Great work from Osvaldo Mozinho to secure the gold medal here at the Grand Slam. He will take first place on the winner's podium. Coach looking. Oh, the coach has applied for the video assisted replay. I think they're asking here which sequence he wants to look at. Let's double check this last initial exchange.
Boa, moleque. É isso aí, fica calmo.
É outra imagem, professor!
In the blue corner, Osvaldo Mozinho.
Osvaldo Mozinho claims the top spot in the final here. Stay tuned for more middleweight and light heavyweight and then super heavyweight action. And then we have the king of the mats here in the Jiu-Jitsu arena. Who will it be? Stay tuned in to see.
Our next fight is in the black belt Master 1 middleweight under 85 kilograms. As we welcome our fighter from the red corner, Mike Pereira.
Men's gi black belt masters now. Middleweights under 85 kilograms. Finalists Mike Pereira makes his way to the Grand Slam mat here in Abu Dhabi in the Jiu-Jitsu arena to claim his spot on the podium. Will it be first? Will it be second? Stay tuned to find out.
And representing his opponents, representing Palm Sports, Team 777, in the blue corner, it's Tiago Pessoa.
And his opponent at middleweight, Thiago Pessoa from the Palm Sports Team 777. Mike hailing from the Commando Group. These two will go head to head to claim the top spot on the podium here at the Grand Slam. Today we see the Masters duke it out for their spots on the podium. Tomorrow the professionals. Later on today we will see the king of the mats, so stay tuned for that one. Right now we have the middleweight final at Black Belt Master 1.
Tiago. Mike. Ready? Fight.
Mike will have the red belt, Tiago the black belt.
Bloqueia as pegadas dele, bloqueia a pegada dele de braço. Bate pra perna, Mike. Dá ele na perna. Bate pra perna. Aí, calma, calma.
Mike looking to establish the grip there on the lapel. Says to me that he potentially might want to pull this into some sort of guard.
Aí vai a hora, a hora. Aí, boa.
Yeah, that's just that now. Full guard here for Mike.
Mike, trabalhar agora, trabalhar. A hora que abrir, vai começar as posições, trabalho.
He's got to be confident in his ability to sweep off of his back here. If he gives up the bottom position and allows the guard pass, he could lose the points.
Abriu. Espaço. Sem gancho. Isso, sem gancho. Sem gancho. Ele não faz um gancho eficiente. Ele não faz um gancho eficiente. Isso, paciência, paciência. Calma, calma, desengata, desengata primeiro, desengata.
Scramble for the footlock here.
Boa, boa, boa. Passou de frente pra ele, perfeito. Aí,
Stop.
mantém, mantém. Tá em casa, Dentão.
Tiago did a great job of disengaging in that exchange, enabling him the space to reset.
Bora, bora. Já viu o que ele quer, né? Lado com a perna, beleza? Bora.
It's a game of grips as well. Whether that's on the head, whether that's on the hand, the lapel, the sleeve. You need this initiation here to disbalance and control your opponent's position. In particular, to be able to control their body as well as the underhooks to prevent the takedown.
3,5, Dentão, 3,5. 3,5, tá dentro do jogo, tranquilo, tá dentro do jogo. 3,5.
Fight.
Ó, você tá melhor que ele.
Ready? Fight.
Trabalha a pegada agora, Dentão.
Referee asking for some more action there. And Tiago responds as he drives his opponent off the mat.
Mike, domina o chão. Isso aí. A embolagem funciona bem.
Ready? Fight.
These bursts of energy as well cost
Aí, garoto.
a lot on the oxygen debt. So when you utilize these submissions, you've got to make sure that you're in the correct avenue to finish it. But otherwise, you have to try multiple times, and it can serve to pull down on the gas tank and make you more tired throughout the fight. And these athletes have fought multiple times over today, so fatigue could potentially be a factor.
Ele não quer lutar. Você percebeu quando você faz pegada, ele não luta no jogo, cara. Ele não luta quando você faz pegada. Atividade, atividade. Calma, paciência agora. Não manda pra trás. Um contra-golpe, então. Baixa mais o nível do corpo. Isso, circula ele um pouquinho, anda um pouquinho.
Not much being given away by these two athletes here. There's the grips. Mike pulling this one down to the ground, De La Riva. Gonna get restarted in the center of the mat.
De La Riva. Left hand, look the grip. Okay, ready? Fight.
Vai, vai. Vem pra fora. Pressão. Bora, controla a canela dele.
Thiago Pessoa now looking to stand heavy with the right leg. He's got to try and pull up the right arm if he wants to force that right leg through for the knee slice. He's definitely got to break the grip there on the left arm. It's going to make it very difficult for him to pass and disbalance him as well. Mike holding the foot here. He's going to try and reach and grab the pants. He's not allowed to put his fingers on the inside of his opponent's pants. Can hold here and drag his opponent back and kick the leg away. There we go, drags the opponent back. Now he's going to swing the legs to one side, try and expose the back. 2 points here for Mike. That edges him up in the scorecards. Tiago's got some catching up to do now. Just 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock in this middleweight final. It's been a fast-paced fight so far with lots of action with regards to the grips on the feet, but it's Tiago now that jumps guard, looking to pull Mike down into the depths of his guard game. I'm going to get a reset here in the middle of the mat. That gives Mike the affordance now to look up at the scorecards. And now will his game plan change? Will he be more methodical and cautious and shut the game down if Tiago won't take as many chances? You would think so. And Tiago on the flip side of that has to pull the trigger. He's got to go. He's got to get contact with the body. He's got to initiate the sweeps, initiate the top position.
Just wait, okay? Just wait. Yeah. Don't move, okay? Don't move, okay? Just stay.
Referee instruction to not move yet.
Minuto para ganhar. Se embola nele, certo? Quebra a postura dele primeiro, começa a embolar nas pernas dele. A gente vai subir com a perna dele.
Tá certo, pra cá. Okay. Okay, ready?
2 points awarded to Tiago.
Ready? Fight.
Correction to Mike. Making it 5-1. Tiago looks back at the scorecards now. He's got to get that right leg from underneath him. Plant it on the foot. Drive forward here. He's got to break the grip and bring that leg backwards. It's more urgency now from Tiago. And that's warranted given that Mike has the 5-1 lead. Oh, nice work from Tiago as he looks to expose the back. He's got to be careful of footlock though here. Mike's going to look to attack the foot to slow him down. 2 points for Tiago. 15 seconds left in the fight here in the finals of the middleweights. Who's going to be the black belt master at middleweight? Who's going to be able to crown the top spot? It looks like that person is going to be Mike Piera with a 5-3 lead. And he's done it, ladies and gentlemen. He's obtained the gold here in Abu Dhabi.
Black belt master 1 middleweight division under 85 kilograms. Wow. The level of jiu-jitsu here tonight has been amazing. And it's only going to get better with King of Mats at 6 p.m. tonight. And of course tomorrow with the adults. We are expecting world-class jiu-jitsu. And everybody's here in Abu Dhabi, of course, for the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam final tour brought to you by AJP. Let's wait for the referee's decision for our Master 1 middleweight fight. Your winner from the red corner, Mike Pereira. Good fight, guys. Good fight. Good fight. Next final, brown black belt, Master 1 and middleweight division. Let's move on with the women's brown black belt Master 1 middleweight under 70 kilograms. Our first female final of the evening as we welcome in the red corner, Eloisa Crespo Perez.
This is a team versus team affair here in the women's gi brown and black Master 1 middleweight division. Under 70 kilograms. This is the final. There's Palm Sports Team 777 versus Palm Sports Team 777. First up, we have Eloisa Crespo Perez making her way to the Grand Slam mats.
In the blue corner, also representing Palm Sports Team 777, Roberta Fonseca.
And her teammate in the final here, middleweight, Roberta Fonseca, again from Palm Sports Team 777. Just wonder now if these ladies have trained outside of competition and somewhat know each other's game. Very stoic and focused face there from Fonseca. The real test will be who can claim the top spot here in the DHABI Grand Slam Masters Finals. Women's gi, brown and black belt Master 1 middleweight final. Eloisa Perez and Roberta Fonseca. Perez will have the red belt.
Fight.
Fonseca with the black belt. Interesting approach here from Fonseca, arms outstretched, looking for the distance gauge. They're going to make sure they're active here, otherwise they're going to get penalized for inactivity.
Stop. Bora, de novo. Fight. Fight. Okay? Fight.
They're going to lose the position as well as gain a point each through a foul. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left here on the clock. Fonseca really low with those legs. Says to me that she wants to get, second she gets a grip, she wants to immediately pull this one down to the ground and guard.
Stop.
I'm going to get another warning as well for inactivity again, potentially a point take. Yep.
Fight.
Bringing this to 3-3.
Fight.
An interesting approach from Fonseca. Not seen this too many times on the jiu-jitsu mats. Perez immediately looking to close the distance here, working off her back. Advantage for Fonseca, running to 4-3. Should try and clear this lasso grip though. She could do that by passing the leg through and stacking. As you see in here, lots of heavy pressure through her hips. But the second that Perez is able to open out, Fonseca's in jeopardy of the sweep and the disbalance. As you can see here, as soon as Fonseca closes herself down with the gi, she forces hips forward. She immediately regains her pressure and her base. But when there's distance between the two of them, you see Perez manipulate Fonseca. Fonseca's forced to sit back. She's forced to evade the sweeps. It's a battle of two wills here, the stack and the position for Fonseca and Perez. The manipulation of the gi, the lasso and the disbalance.
Se for raspada, você ajeita e já devolve. Não tem nada, não trocou o quadril, boa. Ganha a calça aí, Beta, fica em pé, vamos. Bate o quadril dessa aranha aí, vambora. Estoura com o pé, estoura a pegada do lado esquerdo dela com o seu pé.
In the top position, Perez off of her back with a lasso spider, largely to prevent your opponent passing. Not a tremendous amount of offense from here, but it does a great job of preventing the guard passing JIU-JITSU. Again, another evolution of the game. Just as we say that she gets the sweep, she's got to maintain this top position to get the points. But she's going to get an advantage for her troubles, which is 4-4 now.
4 a 4, o último ponto é dela, tem que subir. Um e meio. Calma, não se precipita. Calma, tá na tua posição aí.
50-50 position again. With the lapel implored as well. Again, there's been numerous talks about the 50-50 lapel guard. Actually, she might have a grip on the sleeve, actually, not the lapel. Difficult to see from this camera angle. But there's been lots of discussion about the inactivity due to this position. Given the fact that it's 50-50, they both have equal opportunities. Often it's the initiation or the mistake made by the opposite person that allows them to advance. Oh, Fonseca now looking for the footlock. She looked like she was kicking around for the armbar. 50 seconds left here. Perez, the last one to score.
Stop, don't move.
A readjustment of the gi here from the referee.
É tudo ou nada, tá? Fight. É o último gás, vambora, sobe, isso, vai. É o joelho. Tem que quebrar a postura do joelho, não é quadril. Pra cá, vambora. É o joelho, sobe, subiu, vai.
Just over 20 seconds left now in this middleweight final of the Brown and Black Master 1 women's gi. Perez fighting for the top position.
Quadril, sobe.
9 seconds of the fight here.
Stop!
Great fight between these two. A technical fight, again from the 50-50 position. Precarious and controversial, but it offers the affordance to slow down the leg lock attacks from your opponent, to re-establish a position where you're not threatened from the footlocks at least.
Let's go to the referee to find out our winner. For final number 6 this evening.
We'll hand it over to our referee to determine the official winner here in the middleweight division. Brown and Black Women's Gi Master 1.
Of the man tonight. We'll find out at 6 p.m. And your winner for the Brown Black Master 1 middleweight. In the red corner, Eloisa Crespo Perez. Good fight, ladies.
Eloisa Perez will walk away with the gold medal here. Her teammate Roberta Fonseca with the silver. Great work from our ladies here as we look back at the replay. Perez and Fonseca initially found it difficult to engage, waiting for the ample opportunity here. We see Fonseca with a very unorthodox stance. But the battle was won from Perez in these positions here. She manipulated well, she did a good job of inverting, she kept the foot safe, and ultimately came away with the gold medal here at the Grand Slam.
As we welcome the black belt Master 1 light heavyweight under 94 kilograms, our fighters. First up from the red corner, Dante Cano.
This brings us to our second to last match here before the king of the mats, the men's gi black belt Master 1 light heavyweight final. This one under 94 kilograms. First up, Dante Cano from Elements Jiu-Jitsu Bahrain. He'll make his way onto our Grand Slam mats here at the Jiu-Jitsu Arena in Abu Dhabi.
And his opponents in the blue corner, Renato Cardoso.
And his opponent from the Commando group, Renato Cardoso, makes his way to the mats here for the light heavyweight final. This will dictate who will be the Grand Slam Jiu-Jitsu World Tour 2022 champion in the Masters division here in Abu Dhabi.
Ready? Fight.
Men's gi black belts Master 1 light heavyweight final here. Dante Cano with the red belt, Renato Cardoso with the black belt.
Ali, tá no jogo. Gata.
Perfeito, perfeito. Se liga no triângulo, tá? Ele vai querer fechar
Cano looking to pass the guard here. He's got to create the angle round to that right side. He's got to stack the knee into the face and make sure he addresses that bottom leg, the right leg there of Cardoso. In order for him to pass, he's got to free that leg. He's got to skip that left leg over the butterfly hook. He could also skip round to the left side as well. Double underhook pass now available. He needs to pull his opponent onto his lap and then stack him up. There we go. He's going to try and potentially flip him over to expose the back here.
Volta pisando nele.
Lost his balance briefly.
Não deixa ele ficar jogando essa mão por baixo da tua perna de esquerda,
Ele vai
não.
explosivo no
Na
triângulo, se
próxima,
liga.
tenta trazer a perna pra dentro. Aí vai ter teu jogo. Aí ele vai ficar te atrasando pra ficar
Juiz,
dando
cadê a vantagem da
bote na
passagem aí,
vantagem.
juiz?
Boa. Aí.
Oh, triangle attempt.
Tá bom,
No
bom,
omoplata
tá
não sai
bom.
mais.
Mas
Segura no omoplata aí.
isso. Se liga no pé.
Kind of doing a good
se liga
job
no
of
pé.
pushing his posture in a backward motion, using the legs as well to create some space.
Joga pra
Mata a
dentro. Isso aí
perna
é
e
o jogo
entra
que
na
ele
mesma
quer. Já
passagem.
isso. Aí já tá no jogo.
Estoura as pegadas, não deixa ele se arrumar.
Ele quer ficar
Começou
emborcando
muito
pra
bem.
ganhar tempo.
Tá 0
Não
a
abrimos
0.
vantagem ainda. Vamos
Estoura
abrir
as
uma, por
pegadas e
favor.
não deixa ele se
Quando
arrumar
possível,
aí.
abrir uma.
Falta
O jogo fica
3,5,
diferente.
Dante.
Não deixa emborcar o pé esquerdo. Perna esquerda tem que estar ativa.
Se liga.
3 minutes and 13 seconds
Cuidado
left
com o
here
triângulo, tá?
in the light heavyweight final.
Atenção, tempo inteiro. Estoura aquela pegada na gola. Muito
The
bom.
game for Dante
muito
here in the
bom.
top position
Ficar aí te
is
atrasando.
to pass the guard. He's got to get past the legs here. Whether that be a knee slice, with over-under passes, double underhook passes.
É esquerdo,
If you can break the grips as well, it's going to serve him the affordance of passing the guard cleanly without his posture being broken.
Oferece um emborcão
Renato's
de
doing a
canto,
great
vai
job
ficar, não.
Agora que
of
ele vai
utilising this
querer
grip here, breaking the posture of his opponent, making it very difficult for him to pass the guard.
Precisa de um engate, só precisa de um engate.
Cuidado com aquela pegada na gola.
Precisa de um
Muito
engate,
bom.
sentado.
Scramble here for the guard pass in the top position. Dante's got to drag the leg towards him and skip round to his left side.
Não perde a
Now he's got to steamroll his weight into his opponent to try and flatten him out.
Essa mesmo. Gira pra
Danate doing a great job of staying on the knees here.
Dante, vai nessa mesmo.
Advantage for Dante.
Puxa ele pra dentro. Não deixa ele sair pra fora. Isso. Empurra pra dentro. Muito bonito. Dante já ganhou vantagem.
Dante looking to steamroll his opponent here. Renato's doing a good job of utilising a little bit of upward pressure so he takes the grip away from the knees and he's sliding across the mat, which prevents the roll through.
Por cima, Dante, não.
Back take attempt here from Dante.
Agressivo, fica por cima.
Counter by Renato looking for the knee bar.
Bora, Renato.
If you can get that knee line on the hips. Dante doing a good job of clearing the knee line here. Might look again to invert maybe for the back. 1 minute 25 seconds left here in the light heavyweight final. Dante with 1 point up. Renato fighting for the top position. Can't get it. Dante with some nice hip pressure.
Afasta, Dante,
É
afasta.
agora. É a fase crítica da luta, é agora. Não perde esse engate.
Joelho no chão, afasta. Estoura aquela manga, estoura aquela pegada na calça. Estoura a pegada na calça.
Precisamos
Muito
empatar a
bonito.
vantagem.
Falta 1 minuto.
Bora, Renato.
1 minuto.
A minute left now. Dante 1 point up. But Renato fighting off of his back.
Aê.
Tranquilo, tranquilo.
Renato doing a great job of utilising the legs there, preventing Dante from getting the top position, particularly exposing the back.
Pega. Pega as costas.
Dante looking to get one hook in. He's got the right hook in now. He's got to skip that left hook in, but he's got to stay low on the belt line here. Otherwise he risks being shaken off and ended up giving up the bottom position. 2 points up now with just 20 seconds left on the clock here in this light heavyweight final of the Grand Slam. And Dante's riding the back here on his way to the gold medal. Last 10 seconds. Can Renato do anything, something decisive to edge his way up? Two seconds left here. Dante looks up. Beautiful work from Dante. He's done enough here to secure the light heavyweight gold medal in Abu Dhabi. Looked like there was 2 advantages being awarded at the very end of that. And I think that means that Renato Cardoso is going to take the gold medal actually, because he scored right at the end. The last person to score takes the win.
One more fight. Last fight coming up before the podium. Last fight.
The referee asking for,
That will be the
excuse me, the coach asking for a video assisted replay.
kilograms. Your winner for the light heavyweight in the blue corner, Renato Cardoso.
Renato Cardoso takes it right at the end due to a double advantage. Made him the last person scoring, so he walks away with the gold. Just goes to show anything can happen in jiu-jitsu. The very last second can mean the most in taking away a gold and a silver medal here at the Grand Slam. Stay tuned for our last upcoming match here. Before we go to the King of the Mats at 6 p.m. local time in Abu Dhabi, we have one more super heavyweight fight under 120 kilos. But don't go away after that fight, because we have the King of the Mats here.
Let's welcome our fighters for our final fight. Black belt Master 1 super heavyweight. In the red corner, please welcome Igor Silva.
The super heavyweight final here, under 120 kilograms for the men's gi black belt Master 1s. Igor Silva from the Commando group makes his way to the Grand Slam mats here in the Jiu-Jitsu arena.
His opponents, representing Checkmate International, in the blue corner, Felipe Becerra.
And from Checkmate International, Felipe Becerra makes his way to our final super heavyweight matchup today. But don't go anywhere after this fight, because we have the king of the mats, 6 o'clock Abu Dhabi time. Super heavyweight final, Igor Silva and Felipe Becerra. Igor will have the red belt, Felipe will have the black belt.
Ready? Fight.
Here we go, 5 minutes on the clock. Igor Silva and Felipe Becerra. Igor's got a nice fast reactive single leg as well. He likes to couple that with the ankle pick when he changes levels. And Felipe likes to go for the grips a little bit more, likes to disbalance his opponent and use circular motion to prevent giving up the top position.
Stop. Fight.
The action's back underway. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock here of the super heavyweight final of the men's gi black belt Master 1 category. Had a great Masters fights today. We've still got the king of the mats to come, 6 o'clock Abu Dhabi time.
Stop. Fight. Fight.
A warning for inactivity here. And a point given and taken. So it means 1-on-1. When you get a penalty point, your opponent receives that point.
Stop. Fight.
Mesma coisa, vamos buscar a pegada e vai chegar no bom.
Three minutes and 10 seconds left on the clock here, the super heavyweight final. As of yet, no one definitively been able to secure a takedown. You see Igor look to pull this one down to the ground. full guard for Igor here. Felipe now. His ability to get his posture here is a lot more welcome, given that Igor doesn't have any grips on the gi at this point in time to break the posture. So if he could get his posture a little bit more towards the sky, he can start to force the legs open here of Igor.
Foul. Foul.
3-3 on the scorecards here due to more fouls. The margin for error between these larger men as well is much smaller. So often you'll see like a methodical pressure place game, you know, the pace is slowed down ever slightly, and then all of a sudden they explode when they see the avenue, when they see the pass, when they see the submission. Because these larger men, if you remember, they're under 120 kilograms. If they pass your guard and then you get stuck in side control, mount is very difficult to escape.
Action. Action.
Another warning for action from the referee here at the super heavyweight final.
Foul. Stop. Foul. Foul.
All the way to Brazil via live streaming. 6 p.m. tonight. Stay with us. World-class Jiu-Jitsu for King of Mats.
Going to bring it to 6-6 from the foul, and then a stand up to the feet here. The referee not happy that they're working enough on the ground.
Fight.
Now, a definitive takedown could change this, particularly if the takedown leads into a dominant position, such as side control. But even half guard top position will do. But again, the margin for error in the larger men is much smaller. Often, sometimes, not as flexible to re-guard. There's a worry there that they potentially might give up the top position. Hugo again opts to look for the full guard position here. He can dive underneath the leg of his opponent to sweep round. He's got that right arm blocked to this point. Now he switches to the left arm. To sweep, he's got to dive his arm underneath the leg. Sit up sweep here for Igor. Beautiful work, and there's the margin we were speaking about. Often you'll see a slower pace, then you'll see an explosion into a dominant position, and we saw just that from Igor. But he's going to accept the bottom position here. But Igor currently now 12 points to 6, just 13 seconds left here as Felipe looks over to the scorecards. It seems that the gold medal is slipping away from his hands and into the hands securely of Igor Silva. As you can see there from the separation before the time ended, your super heavyweight champion here at the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam Masters is Igor Silva from the Commando Group.
Super heavyweight. Super heavyweight. 120 kilograms.
It was a great fight from our last match here at the super heavyweight. But don't go anywhere, because we have the King of the Mats build here for 6 o'clock Abu Dhabi time. A prestigious list of 35 Abu Dhabi World Pro Champions duke it out to be the King of the Mats.
JIU-JITSU Federation. Please come and join us, sir. Igor Silva. Good fight, Igor. Good fight. طبعا برحب بسعادة محمد سالم الظاهري نائب رئيس اتحاد الامارات للجوجيتسو معنا على منصة التتويج. Our photographers, please come back and join us. Time for our last round.
As we take a look at the replay here, we saw the explosion we were speaking about, that little nuanced time where the heavier guys will take a full advantage of the compromise in the base and the avenue to get the sweep, and we saw that from Igor Silva. There's a bit of a stalemate on the feet, especially from guard here when Igor Silva pulled guard off of his back, but there was a point where he initiated the sit-up sweep that allowed him to get to the dominant position and try and expose the back. So we take a look at the replay here. There was the full guard from Igor Silva. This was just after he got the sit-up sweep into the mounted position. Stay tuned for the tournament that brings together many of the greatest fighters in history for nostalgic, competitive and entertaining fights here at the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam. The king of the mats coming your way, 6 o'clock local Abu Dhabi time.
And Luis Ribeiro in first place. Luis, this is the black belt Master 1. Light featherweight, under 56 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, please stay with us. King of mats. King of mats. Yesterday we had Queen. Today we have the King of mats at 6 p.m. Black belt Master 1 featherweight. Wallace Orike. Wallace, third place. Javi Bass. Hola, Javi. Second place. And Felipe Garola in first place. This is the black belt Master 1 featherweight, under 62 kilograms. Moving on to the black belt Master 1 lightweight division, under 69 kilograms. Victor Nunes Moraes. Victor, third place. Raphael Mansour. Raphael, second place. And Tiago Marquez in first place. Black belt Master 1 lightweight division. Moving on to the black belt Master 1 welterweight division, under 77 kilograms. In third place, Tiago, bravo. Adriano Araujo, second place. And Osvaldo Mozinho. Osvaldo, first place. Day 2 of the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam, brought to you by AJP Tour. Tomorrow, third and final day tomorrow. We'll be here from 10 a.m. 10 a.m. tomorrow. Moving on to the black belt Master 1 middleweight, under 85 kilograms. Gerson Carvalho. Gerson Carvalho in third place. Tiago Pessoa. Tiago second place. And Mike Becerra. Mike in first place. And you, dear. Black belt Master 1, light heavyweight, under 94 kilograms. Pablo Aragao. Pablo in third place. Dante Cano. Dante, second place. And Renato Cardoso. Renato in first place. Our first, second, and third place academies, our best academies trophies coming up. Plus King of Mats, 6 p.m. tonight. 6 p.m. tonight, King of Mats. Yesterday we had Yara Nascimento won the title. She's now the Queen of Mats. And tonight we will see who will be the King of Mats. 6 o'clock, live to the world, online and on Abu Dhabi Sports. Next up is the black belt Master 1 super heavyweight. Super heavyweight, under 120 kilograms. In third place, Guilherme Guedes. Guedes in third. Felipe Becerra, second place. And Igor Silva in first place. Black belt Master 1 super heavyweight. Our last podium for the moment, the brown black belt, Master 1 middleweight. For the ladies, women's, Violeta Angelova from Bulgaria in third place. Second place, Roberta Fonseca. And first place goes to Spain, Eloisa Crespo Perez. The women's brown black belt, Master 1 middleweight. And now for the three best academies, on day 2 of the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam, brought to you by AJP Tour. It's been an incredible day of Jiu-Jitsu, and now we have to celebrate with the three best academies. In third place, the Armed Forces National Team, AFNT. AFNT, the Armed Forces National Team, in third place. The third best academy. Well done, guys, well done. Second place, the second best academy here on day 2 of the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam, Palm Sports Team 777. Well done, Palm Sports Team 777. Second place, second best academy. And the best academy, number 1, has to be the Commando Group. The Commando Group. The number 1 academy for day 2 of the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam. Armed Forces National Team in third place. Palm Sports Team 777, second place. And Commando Group in first. Many, many congratulations. Armed Forces National Team in third place. Palm Sports Team 777, second place, and Commando Group in first. Many many congratulations. شكرا اكيد لسعادة محمد سالم الظاهري نائب رئيس اتحاد الامارات للجوجيتسو، وسعادة محمد بن دلموج الظاهري عضو مجلس اداره اتحاد الامارات للجوجيتسو. شكرا لكم. King of Mats about to start, ladies and gentlemen, and an athlete introduction. Let's welcome our first athlete for King of Mats, representing Al Wahda Club Jiu-Jitsu Academy, Mayhan Alves. Our next fighter representing Vision BJJ, Rodney Jr. Our next fighter, one of the UAE's many champions, representing Team Palm Sports Team 777, Omar Al-Fadli. Fighter number 4, representing Atos, Lucas Pinero. Our penultimate fighter, representing Club Fijon, Alexandro Sodre. And our sixth and final fighter for King of Mats 2022, representing the Alliance team, Isaac Dodelin. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our Kings of Mats. Give them a big round of applause. Mera Alves, Rodney Jr., Omar Al-Fadli, Lucas Pinero, Alexandro Sodre, and Isaac Doderla. They will be fighting for King of Mats 2022. Fighters, good luck.
Now we've seen the stable of fighters here for the Abu Dhabi King of the Mats 2022 in the 11th edition. We brought the fighters out. Stay tuned for the fights commencing. A total of 10 fights here in the Abu Dhabi King of the Mats.
Live to the world on Abu Dhabi Sports and via live streaming all the way to Brazil. King of Mats 2022, here on day 2 of the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam, brought to you by AJP Tour. Our first fight. Let's welcome first, in the red corner, representing Palm Sports Team 777, Omar Al-Fadli. We welcome Omar Al-Fadli to the mat here to determine the King of Mats. Today would be the 11th edition of the Abu Dhabi King of the Mats. We'll see 6 athletes with 2 pools of round robin, each with 3 fighters duke it out here to claim the top spot and claim the crown. And his opponent in the blue corner, representing Team Atos, Lucas Pinheiro. Our second contestant making his way to the mats here, Lucas Pinheiro. Fighters are ready, the venue is ready. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are ready for the jiu-jitsu that will ensue here. The best of the best for the King of the Mats at lightweight. Been handpicked from a prestigious list of 35 Abu Dhabi World Pro Champions, and the top athletes will fight for the King of the Mats spot. Selected and invited by the AJP, according to their results in the last 13 Abu Dhabi World Pro editions, and as representatives within the sport as a role model. Our first one's underway here. Omar will have the red belt. Lucas with the black belt. Omar looking to drag this one to the guard realm here. He's got to get a grip on the lapel if he wants to drag this one to the floor. If he can break the posture, it gives him an opportunity there to grasp a hold of the leg or the body, as we're looking here for the full guard position. Lucas doing a good job of trying to expose the guard pass here. Trying to stack the legs together and then walk around to secure the position. Lots of pressure there from the head from Lucas. Trying to flatten his opponent down to the mat here. Almost like a steamroller motion to prevent him regarding and facing him.
Welcome to the first fight of the King of the Mats for the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam 11th edition. As we see Omar and Lucas battled out on the mats for the first fight of the day.
Control his arm, control his arm. He won't control your call. 3 minutes.
Lucas now looking to drive into his opponent, flatten him on his back. He's got a grip on that far side leg. And Lucas could pull that leg through and obtain the top position. Inversion from Omar.
Omar, he has 1 point, okay? We need to engage our game. Look, we need to engage our game. You already know what he wants. He wants to cross the grip and run to the same side. Minutes, 43 seconds.
As he looks now with the first point of the King of the Mats here, 11th edition. There's no story about this. Lucas wants to obtain a grip of the leg and walk around and pass the guard. To do that, he needs a grip on the leg, potentially on the collar. So Omar's got to avoid that at all costs. Referee asking for some more action here, head to head. Omar and Lucas battling for the top position.
Engagement, engagement.
The lasso set up here from Omar.
Yes. Now fix your hips. Perfect. Recover foot. Recover left foot. Omar, he wants to run to your right side, okay? You need to recover foot.
Faz aquele controle.
Approach. Go to your game, go to your game. You want to fight more.
Separation to the feet here. It's an interesting battle between these two. So far it's been very technical. It's been a kind of like a back and forth battle of trying to implement their own individual games. Lucas with the passing game, with the pressures, with the stacks, and Omar as well with the open guard, particularly the lasso. Omar's finding it a little bit difficult to initiate any disbalance to his opponent.
Fight work, clear approach. 1 minute, 10 seconds, let's go.
Coming up to the last minute now. And Lucas with 1 point up.
Grip on the pants, grip on the pants.
Circling around again from Lucas. 50 seconds left here. The King of the Mats. We're seeing a great performance from Lucas. Avoid the open guard of Omar. He's very aware of his opponent. One of the affordances as well of the King of the Mats, you can often see the fighters that have been entered on social media as well as ajptour.com. You can even see the matchups up to a day beforehand. So these can obviously change, but usually the opponents will stay the same. So you can come up with individual game plans to beat that opponent in a points game, in a submission game. And we're seeing that here from Lucas. Lucas has gone away and looked at the tape, and he's established from here he has to stay away from the open guard. And if he's drawn into the guard, he's got to use pressure passing tactics to stay away from the sweeps and submissions of Omar. Lucas Panero does it. He's going to move forward here in the competition. 11th edition of the lightweight King of Mats.
Our first fight is King of Mats in the lightweight division. Your winner, from the blue corner, Lucas Panejo.
Let's welcome our fighters. First up from the red corner for our second fight, Alessandro Sodre. Fight number 2. His opponent in the blue corner, representing Al Wahda Club Jiu-Jitsu, Mehan Alves.
We welcome our second matchup here in the King of Mats at lightweight with the red belt, Alessandro Sodre. His opponent with the black belt, Mehan Alves. Alessandro already looking to set up the lasso here. The Caillou, can he be able to invert and attack that right leg of Mehan?
Como é que tá o placar? Tá 2 a 0 pra ele.
Continua o mesmo ritmo. Já gira a mão já, mantém a mão girada.
Video assisted replay here from the referee. A great affordance to be able to make sure that the decisions are concise and on the point, limiting unfair decisions and controversy. One of the best things about the Falcon Eyes, you can literally replay it during the matchup to determine who did receive the points, or indeed if you should take them away if you awarded them. Just an extra avenue for our referees to make sure that these fights are fair. There's a lot of money on the line, prize money to win these competitions. It needs to be absolutely to the mark. Looks like it's going to be 2 points awarded to Mehan.
Aí, tá na boa. Boa! Não aceita nada, meio. Vai tirando e vai brigando logo. Essa mão na manga tá ótimo, mantém a manga. Essa mão na manga tá boa, mantém a manga. Aí, base forte, quando der vai desfazer. 4 minutos ainda.
Men's gi lightweight King of Mats here. Alessandro looking to play off of his back here. Mehan looking to pass the guard. He's going to try and kick that leg backwards now and get rid of that instep. You can see that he's reaching around to try and mess with the left leg. Oh, top position now for Alessandro. 2 points for Alessandro. Mehan with a very tight grip here, trying to prevent the guard pass of Alessandro. He's got the lasso on the right arm here.
Não deixa ele solto, hein? Balança ele pouco mais, meio. Usa a outra perna. Usa a perna de baixo. Chuta o joelho. Isso. Volta, volta. Vai. Briga e sobe. Briga e sobe. Volta, Sodre. Não deixa ele solto. Isso aí. Boa. Aê. minutos, meio.
Special thanks to our sponsors for King of Mats,
Bora, sai da frente logo, meio. Sai da frente, bora.
Vision
bora,
International
bicho,
Investments,
devolve,
IVSM, Ratches,
Devolve, seu André.
Diaz Clinic, MR, Premier Motors, and many more.
Meio, ganhou a vantagem, tá 5-2. Bota pressão
4
agora,
and 2
não para
now,
de atacar.
as the
Tá
advantage
5-2, 2,5. Isso,
is awarded
vem
to
chegando.
Marin, making it
10
5 and
horas por
2.
pegada. Não para de atacar, 2,5, isso aí.
Alexander trying to skip past the guard here. He's got to stack the legs or get a definitive grip on the inside of the knees. Advantage.
Falta 2,20, tá 5
Oh, no,
agora,
it's,
esse cara vai chegar.
Stop in play just to reset in the middle.
Firma a pegada de novo. Faz de novo. Arruma bem a
And they're
pegada.
going to restart in the same position here.
Vai ter que abrir.
Alexander in the top and Marin off of his back
Já
now.
viu. Chegando. Não deixe chegar na dela invertida, meu. Não dá essa perna não, não dá a perna. Afasta a perna. Afasta a perna dele. Aí voltou, afasta de novo.
Alexander
Boa,
trying to
vem
marry
chegando
that
agora. Vai girando a
lasso
bola,
with the
vai chegar.
Delahiva.
Isso. 2 minutos, André. 2 minutos.
Marin did a good job keeping his hips back, keeping him away from his opponent to disallow the leverage that he needs.
Perna pra trás e vai chegando.
Ultimately, he's got to try and escape that right arm from jeopardy.
Firma a pegada, bicho. Aí, quando 10
He's
gira
got
a
to break
mão.
the grip.
Quando 10 gira a mão e chega. Gira a mão e chega. Aí.
He was looking to break the grip with the right leg there to get some leverage to pull the arm out, but in turn gave up that position.
Base forte. Boa. Vem chegando com a perna afastada. 1,20. Isso, vem chegando, vem chegando, vem chegando. André, 1,20.
Minute 20 seconds left here. The men's gi lightweight fight.
1,10, meio. Chega na calça de novo. Isso. 1 minuto.
Slower pace now from the two.
De novo. Boa, afasta e chega. Aí, ó, perna afastada, vem
Alexander
chegando,
frantically
vem
trying to
chegando.
work this lasso. He's going to dive round to that left side of his opponent, start to attack a grip on the pants or even on the gi.
Base forte. 40 segundos. Atenção para a chegada agora.
40 seconds left on the clock here now.
Uma chegada só. Uma chegada só.
And the weight divisions here for the King of Mats may consist of no more than 8 competitors and not less than 6. There could be also 2 reserves or wild cards. There have to be Grand Slam champions or top AJP ranked fighters to replace in case of absence of a World Pro champion.
Meio, tá solto. Blitz até o final agora. 17 segundos.
The readjustment of the gis here. With 5 and 2 though, in Marin's favour, Alexander has got to put the foot on the gas. He's got to try and initiate something. With 17 seconds left, it could, I mean, you could argue the case here that he has to chase the footlock.
Isso aí. Vai, vai, faz a pegada de novo. Boa, 10 segundos. Pegada forte, atenção. Perfeito. Mata a manga, mata a manga, mata a manga.
Knee in for Alessandro.
Aí, ó,
He
perna
could get the
forte.
pass here, which would give
5,
him 3 points,
4, 3,
bringing it 5 and 5.
1. Boa.
But if he can get the pass and briefly touch on the belly, doesn't get it. You see Marin Alves walk away with the victory.
Another good fight for King of Mats. Our second fight tonight in the lightweight division. Good fight, guys. And your winner in the blue corner, Rehan Alves, representing Al Wahda Club Jiu-Jitsu. Good fight, boys. Good fight.
Let's welcome our third fight in the red corner first. Representing Palm Sports Team 777. He's back for a second fight tonight, Omar Al-Fadli. And his opponent in the blue corner, representing Team Alliance, Isaac Doderla.
Match 3 of 6 here in the men's lightweight king of mats. Omar Al-Fadli with the red belt. Isaac Doderla with the black belt. Big scramble for the top position from Isaac.
Take the grip. Yes. The shoulders up.
Omar's looking for the single leg X here. Could look to submit, also sweep. If he wants to sweep, he's got to charge his hips down to either left or the right side. Looking like he wants to sweep off to that left side now. He's got the grip on the pants of the left leg here of Isaac. Could be looking for the footlock as well. Omar into the top position. 2 points for Omar. That's huge in Omar's eyes here from Palm Sports Team 777. He's got the 2 point lead now. He's just got to stay away from the inversion tactics of Isaac and the armbar. Isaac takes him away here, and Isaac's a clinician in the submission game. As he leans here, lots of pressure. As soon as he can get the extension of the arm, he can hyperextend. Omar's got to try and stack into his opponent, drive the elbow down to the mat. This looks like it could be all over here. Isaac Doderla via submission in the men's gi lightweight king of mats. He'll push himself forward with a stamp on his performance with a submission victory over Omar.
King of mats for Team Alliance in the blue corner, Isaac Doderla.
Let's welcome our fighters for our fourth fight tonight. Representing Club Fijan. In the red corner, please welcome Alessandro Sodre. corner, representing Vision BJJ, Rodney Jr.
Next, we welcome to the mats of the WWE King of Mats 2022, the 11th edition, Alexandre Sodre with the red belt. His opponent, Rodney Jr. with the black belt. Already, Sodre looking to initiate the omoplata. Jr. looking to pummel the leg on the inside.
Stop.
Puxa pra boa de novo.
Fault.
Ele quer entrar por baixo, né, bicho?
Fault.
Gonna get a fault here for stalling in the action. So that will bring the scorecards to 1-1. Double guard pull from both athletes.
Faz suas pegadas. Isso, se ajeita, se ajeita. Tá no caminho, tá no caminho. Isso.
Knee slice from Alexandro.
Só ter calma.
Sodre's going to try and look to establish the grip on that sleeve and then force the knee in a downward motion. He can threaten chokes here, but largely he's got to keep heavy and have an anchor point to push his knee through the guard and slice through the open guard there of his opponent. Did a good job of stripping the grip as well. Alessandro up 2 points to Rodney's 1. Alessandro looking to kick back with that left leg to free his right leg. Rodney doing everything in his power to try and initiate that hook to follow his opponent.
Falta 3 minutos, tá 4-1, Roy. 4-1 pra você, Sodré. 3 minutos, falta 3. Vamos trabalhar a raspagem, Roy. Tenta esgrimar esse braço dele aí da meia frontal. Balança mais, Roy. O braço esquerdo dele, cuidado com o braço esquerdo. Boa, boa. Aí. Vamos. 2,5, Roy. 2,5, Roy.
Four and 1 now for Alessandro. Coming up to 2 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock here now. And he's finding it difficult to slice through the guard of Rodney. Rodney clasping hold of that leg for dear life. Got a grip on the pants as well. Looking to use the lapel to his advantage for circular leverage. Alessandro now has to just free that right leg. He can put the bicep of the left arm in the face of Rodney and then TP himself up to the sky to try and sneak that knee out. Could step over for the armbar as well if he chooses, but with the leg trap, that right leg trapped, it's going to be problematic to finish it without having control over the body. As soon as he frees that leg, that opens him up to be able to step through for the armbar, push down on the head. Look back at the time as well, and imagine he's probably waiting for the end of the round to initiate the armbar. He wants to stay in the top position and leave nothing left to the scorecards. He's 4-1 as well, so he's playing the right game here.
Vamos, 1:10, 1:15, Roy. 1 minuto e 10, Roy. Tenta sair, Sodré. É agora.
Cuidado que ele vai subir, seu André. 1 minuto. André, 1 minuto, ele vai tentar levantar agora.
1 minuto, Roy.
Rodney's going to try and hike that lapel grip up now. Potentially look for the deep half guard here for sweeps.
Não deixa ele subir, seu André.
Vamos pra boa,
Não
vai,
deixa.
vai. 50 segundos, 50.
Mantém. Abraça a cabeça dele aí, bicho. Se equilibra aí.
40 segundos, Roy.
40 seconds left on the clock now. Alexandro so far has been able to shut down Rodney's game off of his back. With top pressure, the threat of the knee slice, the maneuverability on the top as well as the lapel there as he's passed around the back to engage more pressure to his shoulder.
Cuidado com a pegada. 20 segundos, Roy. 20. Falta 20.
Going to the last 10 seconds of the fight.
Vai, é agora, Roy. É agora. 10 segundos.
Rodney trying to get this deep half guard now, looking to swing through. Alessandro staying heavy on the top here. Alessandro in the paramount position. You can hear the crowd respond there for the win for Alessandro. He will push on here at the King of Mats, Abu Dhabi 22, the 11th edition. A lot of the game for him was to methodically shut down his opponent's game. As often we see in the earlier rounds of the tournament fashion, they want to get through safe, they want to get through on points, they don't want to give away any injuries or too much exertion. They often save that for the bronze match and the final coming up here on mat 3.
Representing Alessandro Sodre. Good fight, guys. Good fight. Let's go with our next match, fight number 6 in King of Mats. Introducing in the red corner, representing Team Alliance, Isaac Doderlin.
Isaac Doderlin making his way to the mat here. We saw a very impressive finish via armbar early on. He's got great submissions off of his back, an excellent awareness of the game, good wrestling, as well as a nice refined guard game. It really does bring the complete package to the King of the Mats.
And his opponent in the blue corner, representing Team Atos, Lucas Pinheiro.
His opponent from Atos, Lucas Pinheiro, makes his way to the mat. He's going to have to try and shut down the game now of Isaac. I'd like to see Lucas try and work from the top position here. It's going to be very difficult for him to sweep, but we will see in this men's gi a lightweight King of Mats matchup. Isaac Doderlin and Lucas Pinheiro. Isaac will have the red belt, Lucas with the black belt.
Ready? Fight. Same thing, Isaac. Let's initiate. Beautiful. Keep painting.
Lucas using a lot of fakes and feints here. He's trying to stagger the step in Isaac's progression. Isaac works well when he's the one pressuring, when he's the one initiating. And if he's unsure what to do because he's worrying about the defense, he's not going to be able to pull the game plan out of the bag as easy. And this is what I thought here coming out on the walkouts. Lucas would try and initiate the top position and stay there. Well, Isaac's very dangerous off his back as well, but you know, Isaac known for his top pressure, his ability to force submissions out just from that the pressure that we saw earlier on with the armbar. Lucas can start to think about holding one of the gi pants here, shaking down, pushing the leg down to the ground. Followed his opponent here, but didn't initiate the knee slice, which now has given away the lasso.
Inside position with that leg, let's go. Beautiful, Isaac. Play with the balance a little bit. Isaac, his shoulders are forward. Isaac, his shoulders are forward.
Lucas shutting down the game of Isaac here, but he's got to keep busy. Otherwise the referee might penalise and again give the fight back to the feet, where Lucas would lose the top position.
Off that momentum, let's attack. Yes, Isaac, keep going. Yes, good.
Footlock attempt here from Lucas, trying to peel the foot off the outside.
Let's make him post that hand on the mat, Isaac. Force him to post. Beautiful. Now let's start adjusting the foot lock. Shoulders are up, Isaac. Let's go to him. Excellent. Yes. Okay, recover your frames. Let's maybe sweep here if we can.
Isaac looking for the sweep.
On both hands. Sweep is always available. Shoulders are forward, shoulders are back. Excellent. Yes. Take your time adjusting the foot lock, Isaac.
Isaac did a great job of listening to his coach here in the jiu-jitsu arena. He's playing him like a computer game. He's listening to him perfectly. And that's a skill in itself. Oh, there's a tap as well for the footlock. We heard the coach say, set up the footlock. And he was setting it up, threatening the sweep, but it was the footlock that he went to that secured him another submission win here in King of Mats. Isaac Dodelan making a statement going through this competition.
These are the important wins for King of Mats 2022 here at the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam. Another good fight, another good submission. And your winner in the red corner.
Congratulations. Good fight.
Good fight, guys. Good fight.
Take a look at the replay here. They had the grip on the gi, which allowed, as soon as the foot left the mat, is able to flex the foot down. You see, watch the sweep. The foot goes into flexion there, and immediately there's the tap. The second that Dodelan was able to sweep his opponent down to the mat here, it allowed him to get a nice bit of leverage through the ankle and secure that victory via submission.
Let's go with fight number 6. Introducing first in the red corner, representing Vision BJJ, Hodney Jr. His opponent, representing Al Wahda Club Jiu-Jitsu in the blue corner, Mayhan Alves.
Next we have Rodney Jr. and Mayran Alves. Rodney with the red belt, Mayran with the black belt. Rodney fighting out of the Division BJJ team. Mayran from Al Wadhada Club Jiu-Jitsu Academy. What a fast-paced start here for the top position.
Pode subir que é dois, pode subir, sobe, 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 sobe. Sobe que é dois, velho. Isso.
Mayran working to the top position now. 2 points for Mayran.
Mantém essa manga aí, quando der vai tirar a perna.
And the previous advantage now brings that to 3-0 in favor of Mayran. Mayran literally circling his opponent around so we could see the scorecards.
Sem pressa, meio. Mantém essa mão aí, mantém a manga.
Tem 4 minutos,
vai afundando a perna dele, vai tentando livrar o joelho. Mantém a manga.
3-0 pra eles, 3 minutos e 50.
Só mantém a manga que aí não tem nada, meio. Se der, vai chegando com o joelho no chão. Vai afundando e vai chegando com o joelho no chão.
Mayran's forcing the grip here. He's doing the right thing. He's got to try and get that configuration past the knee line. Then he can force the knee downward in an east-ice motion and try and stack his opponent and then look for a way to pass the guard. He could also undo that lock as well. Just simply open the left leg away from the laces of the right leg and peel the legs open and look to pass the guard in that way. And right now he's got to stay heavy. He's got to push down. He's got to stack the lock here and clear his knee line to prevent sweeps and submissions. The second he gets past the knee line, footlock's almost certainly not there. And more importantly as well, the leverage on the upper thigh that's connected to the hip is less able for your opponent to sweep you when you clear that knee line. This all for the pursuit of King of Mats 2022 here at the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam 11th edition for the lightweights.
Boa, quando der vai tirando. Mantém a pressão. 2,5.
Roy.
Mayran staying patient, but he can't be too patient. The referee looked like he was going to give an advantage there to Mayran, but he pulled the hand back down. So from the ref's eyes at least, Mayran's controlling this fight as he looks for the back take. Both hooks in. He's going to immediately look to attack the collar here. Can punch the arm through for a head and arm triangle as well. 4 points for Mayran. Bring it to 7-0 now. Just over a minute and 40 seconds left on the timer. Looks like he's got the collar configuration, nearly the tap there from Rodney. That was very, very close to a tap. Looked like it potentially could have been the Ezekiel as well as the head and arm and the collar choke put together. So he had 3 options there to choose from. But he opted to take the mount again. Fairly confident he can stay in this top position. But Rodney did a great job of trying to work his way around now to the half guard. That's a methodical pass from the mount to go to half guard, then to the full guard. But Rodney has bypassed that in favor of the lapel.
Estoura essa calça. Aí, ó, volta de novo. Vamos pra cima. Mantém a manga, mantém essa manga. 50 segundos, tá ótimo. Deixa subir não, meio. Põe as costas no chão de novo.
They're running the clear lead here. It's going to stay heavy with the knee. This is where the tactics come into the jiu-jitsu gi game. Knowing where you are on the scorecards and then coming up with a definitive plan, which would be to stay out of sweeps and submissions, obviously for Mayran, but more importantly to stay heavy in the top position and maintain that position. Just 20 seconds left here now for the lightweights. King of Mats We've got from bracket Group B from placement 2 and from bracket B from placement 1 coming up. After that, we got the bronze matchup, and then the final to determine who the king of the mats is at lightweight.
That's fight number 6 in tonight's King of Mats, and your winner, and making it through to the semi-finals in the blue corner, Mayhan Alves. Well done to our 6 fighters. 6 matches, 6 fights in succession.
Let's go with our first semi-final tonight. The semi-finals. Who's going to make it through to the final? Introducing first our fighter in the red corner, Alexandro Sodre. Opponent in the blue corner, representing Team Alliance, Isaac Doderlin.
Well, we determine who's going to fight in the bronze matchup and indeed the final for the gold and silver with this matchup. Alexandro Sodre already on the mat. Isaac Doderlin, the submission machine, making his way here to the King of Mats 2022, Abu Dhabi 11th edition. This really is the best of the best here in the 11th edition, bringing a list of prestigious fighters from 35 world champions. Top athletes will fight for their spot to call themselves the King of the Mats in 2022.
Beautiful, good stance. Let's initiate, Isaac. Hands up. Perfect. Good. Okay.
Foul here for both athletes.
Just make sure we get that grip.
They've got to make sure they get the grip when they jump the guard here.
Good, hands up.
If they jump guard without any grips, it's a foul and you're more likely to lose the position. Double guard pull there, signified from the referee looking at his watch. An advantage already for Isaac.
Nice base, Isaac. Nice and high. Yes.
Tactic in jiu-jitsu as well to avoid giving away the takedown and giving away those 2 points is to completely avoid the takedown game in itself. The efficiency of that tactic is paramount here in the key competitions. They'll hold the grip, they'll sit down and guard, they'll work off their back, they'll try and get to the top position. They'd rather take their chances in the scrambles here than initiating the wrestling. And it's a smart play again, I guess, if you come across somebody who has wrestling in their school systems like the Americans do. if you have that throughout school and you train that, you're going to be very, very well versed in the takedown game, and you almost simply don't want to give the edge to your opponent. So you're going to look to pull guard here and work off your back and look for the sweep or the submission. As of yet here, Isaac's got 2 points to Alessandro's 1.
Yes. Keep moving, Isaac. Isaac's trying to pinch that knee.
Alessandro's doing well so far, given that we've
Good.
seen Dodeline finish via a submission armbar and a footlock so far.
Falta 3 minutos, André. Tá 2
Zach, let's try switching sides too. Don't focus on one side. Nice base there. Yes. Take your time. Take what he gives you.
Solta a pegada não, bicho.
Keep going, Isaac. 10 seconds, Isaac.
Solta a
10
pegada
seconds,
não. Mexe
Isaac.
aí, mexe aí.
You got to move back and forth, Isaac. Let's go side to side.
Isaac looking to pass the guard here. Listening to his coach. His coach is asking for side-to-side motion to try and play a game of catch-up here. Force Alessandro to do one thing, and then when the gap is available, to go in that gap and take advantage of the fact that you faked him one way and went the other.
Get out of that lasso.
Isaac now looking to evade the lasso.
You're up 1 point. Let's keep moving. Stay on top.
4 and 3 in favor of Isaac.
2 minutes. Excellent.
Falta 2 minutos, André. Tá 4 a 3,
Nice,
ele tá na
Isaac. Keep
frente.
attacking. That's great.
Falta 2 minutos, ele tá na
Side
frente,
to side,
André.
Isaac. He's waiting, Isaac. You have to initiate. He's not going to take the lasso out. There you go. Now we go. Zach, let's go now.
Bora, bora raspar.
Isaac,
Beautiful.
if you're listening to his corner, they're asking him to pull the trigger as soon as the lasso is evaded. As soon as he can defend that, or Alessandro takes it out, that's when they want him to explode and try and pass. But Isaac obviously can feel where his opponent is underneath him. He doesn't want to give up a sweep
Keep the pressure.
or an entry to the leg as he
Good,
passes.
Isaac. 10 seconds, Isaac. 10 seconds.
10 segundos.
You
pra tomar
initiate.
posição.
Beautiful.
10 segundos pra tomar posição.
Pay attention to our stance, Isaac. Zach, let's try to get that leg in between our knees if we can. Let's try to get that leg back. Yes. Side to side, Isaac. Good. Nice club attempt. Let's switch sides now. Posture, Isaac.
Isaac doing a great job of going from side to side.
You got 1 minute. You're up 1 point.
Got a minute left. He's got 1 point
Zach,
lead
keep
here.
fine. Let's use side to side, outside movement.
This is a
for now.
consolidation of the geek here, but a little bit of time for reflection from these two, particularly in Alessandro. You know, he's 1 point down. If he can score 2 points, he's going to edge his way forward. Going to get a restart here in the same
Right
position.
angle, Isaac.
Fairness paramount here at the Grand
Good.
Slam.
Use your angles side to side.
Referee will make the effort to remember that position and reset them.
Yes, sir. Exactly. Shin slice.
Bora, bicho.
Keep working the angle.
Isaac's
Isaac.
key
Side to
here is
side.
speed and to
Watch
pass
the
the
collar
legs
track.
to the side that he wants to evade. So if he circles around to his left, he
Isaac,
wants to
into
fire
that
the
foot,
legs
step on that foot.
across to his right. And then on the
Beautiful.
flip side to that,
Switch sides again.
you know,
Yes.
whichever side you switch to, you want to fire the legs past, like you want to pass straight into side control. Use the knees to block the hips to prevent the re-guard and the knee.
It's okay, we initiate again.
Great coaching from the corner of Isaac Dodeline.
Bicho, uma vantagem só, bicho. Fizer uma vantagem, é seu. Último ponto, é
Sai,
seu,
deixa
André.
de pôr.
Bora.
Fight.
Bora, bora,
You
bora.
initiate. Go. Go, Isaac. You initiate. Yes. Beautiful, Isaac. Now we have inside position. Good. Nothing.
Alessandro
nothing,
frantically trying to
nothing.
pass the guard here. This is where it gets exciting. Can he pass the guard and establish the points now? The crowd is responding. He's looking up to see if the ref gives it.
Perfect, Isaac. Keep attacking.
Isaac's going to try and dive in here for the sweep.
Grab both legs.
He's going to kick down with the right leg.
Go.
Time elapses here, and it's 4 and 3 currently. As the referee asks for a video assistant replay, the Falcon Eye now lending its hands to make sure everything's fair. I think he's going to see if this top position was clean.
Quickly go to VAR for one last check. first semi-final for King of Mats 2022. This is crucial. Who will progress to the
There's a lot riding on this. You know, it's very, very important. A lot of money riding the prestige of calling yourself a King of Mats at the Grand Slam competitions. Any champion from King of Mats, any champion from the normal divisions is a massive feather in the cap. It's like a gold star on your CV. When someone reads that you've come out on top here at this competition, it immediately gives you a level of prestige. Because the best of the best do literally come here to compete. Here's the top position here. Alexandro Sodre looking to pass the guard.
We have the results, awaiting the referee's decision for our first semi-final. Your winner in the blue corner.
And after the referee took a look at the Falcon Eye, he's sticking with Isaac Dodeline, who will move forward now to fight in the final. Take a look at the replay here. For me, Isaac's coaching was on point. His ability to listen to his coach and to pull the trigger as well to pass the guard. He's very active in the top position. Great coaching in the corner of there from Dodeline. It's half the battle as well to be able to have a set of eyes on the outside, as well as the value of having a boost in confidence and motivation, and then a distinctive game plan to stick to.
Our next semi-final, or should I say our second semi-final, introducing our fighters. First up in the red corner, representing Team Atos, Lucas Pinero.
Second semi-finalist now, making his way to the mats here from Atos, Lucas Pinero. Great skill set off of his back. Nice passing game, likes the knee slice from the top position when he wants to put pressure on. But this is a fight here for a spot to fight in the final.
And his opponent in the blue corner, representing Al Wahda Club Jiu-Jitsu, Mayhan Alves.
Mayhan Alves here from Al Wahda Club Jiu-Jitsu Academy. Semi-finals for these two. The loser of this will go on to fight Alexandro Sodre for a bronze match, and the winner of this will go on to fight Isaac Dodeline in the final to claim the crown or second place. It's all to play for here at the men's gi lightweight King of Mats. Lucas Pinero will have the red belt. Mayhan Alves will have the black belt. As they're welcomed onto the mats here in Abu Dhabi, the Jiu-Jitsu Arena. A beautiful venue. Perfect for these Jiu-Jitsu athletes. Lucas with the red, Mayhan with the black now. Mayhan looking all ready to pull guard. Look for the sweep. Great sweep is a star sweep. But you have to initiate to the top position, which players often find it difficult, because once they obtain the sweep, the opponent will put the free leg behind them and drive forward to the top position. Ooh, getting to the top position now. Beautiful work from Alves. Alves driving forward now, but he's got to be careful of that right leg in jeopardy. Advantage here for Meran. Bringing it 3-0. Back step, beautiful work. Inversion from Lucas as he hunts the leg. He's got to clear the knee line here, does Alves. He's got to push down on the leg or open the configuration. That outside 50-50 position, sometimes called the outside ashi. Gonna get a reset here with 3 minutes and 26 seconds left. All to play for in the semi-final. The winner of this goes on to fight the goal, goes on to challenge Isaac Adodeline for the crown of King of Mats 2022 here in Abu Dhabi. Reset back in the same position. Meran looking to stuff the legs downward now and free the knee line. Going to turn this into a back take now. Scramble for the top position, but he leaves the leg in there again. Lucas back to his feet, looking for the single leg. Going to look to trip the rear leg, drive forward as they go out of bounds. Whizzer for Meran. Video assisted replay request here from the referee. Falcon Eye again lending that helping hand to make sure that everything stays fair and concise and to the point here in the Grand Slams and the King of the Mats and the Queen of the Mats, of course. Lucas got up here and he kicked that back leg. So he did initiate that takedown. Looked like Alves tried to skip away from it, but got caught by the trip.
3 minutos, meio. Não precisa ter pressa agora. Mão pra frente e não deixe chegar na tua perna. Faz a tua pegada, sem pressa. Isso aí, só não deixe chegar na perna. Aí, pegada forte.
3 points to Alves. Well, Lucas has 0 currently.
Arruma a pegada, ele vai ter que se abrir agora. Arruma a pegada e deixa ele lutar.
Meran in the top position. Lucas going to look to dive through.
Segura essa lapela, segura a lapela aí, segura a lapela. Isso.
Looks to pass the lapel here.
A base tá ótima, meio. A base tá ótima aí, 2:10. 2 minutos. Boa, chegou agora, chegou, cola, cola, cola. Segura aí.
Lucas doing a good job of passing that leg through. Is going to help him get back to the single leg position. Now he's in the center of the mat here. It's the more of affordance to chase that double that he did before and then kick that leg out. But he got asked the question, is Meran aware of that? He sprawled back, tried to evade. 2 points though for Lucas. 3-2 now in favor of Alves. There's all to play for here. The winner of this is going to go and fight on the final or for the bronze match. Lasso from Alves. Looking to kick that arm through, the right arm through here, maybe to get some leverage off to that left side. Lasso and the Delahiva being implored here by Meran as he looks for the sweep to the top position. Beautiful work as he looks up for the 2 points. That is game-changing points here for Meran Alves. Just over a minute to work now. He's got to stay safe now. Let's see if his tactics change in the fact that he's going to stay on top heavy. He's going to keep the legs out of submissions because he wants his place in the final. And that's the way to get it. Not to give anything away to his opponent. Not to make a silly mistake. Oh, straight footlock here from Lucas. This will be the way to change it around. He's gone belly down. He's got one grip on, fully viable to finish here. Great grit and determination from Mehan, but they're still stuck. The foot's getting flexed here. 20 seconds left. Can he make it out of it? It's a very dangerous position, particularly when the person that's on your ankle is belly down. Shake of disappointment there on the face due to the submission.
That was our second semi-final tonight for King of Mats.
See if he gets a little bit of limp walking back into the centre. Didn't see the tap, just saw the referee's indication. Oh, disqualification. Interesting. That was a crazy turn of events due to disqualification. Marian Alves will move forward into the final here to fight for the position of King of the Mats against Isaac Dodeline. Take a look at the replay here. There was the takedown. Nice trip from Lucas. Great double leg. Changed the corner beautifully. Chased the double leg, cutting me out. And Alves left his foot out here. This is where Lucas was able to secure a grip on the foot and start to work his way towards the footlock. Disqualification win there for Alves. He pushes forward in the semi-finals. Stay tuned for our bronze matchup coming your way. Men's gi, a lightweight King of Mats, will be shortly commencing here on mat 3. Thank you for joining us. Please check out ajptour.com for relevant schedules and brackets for tomorrow and the professionals, and also schedules and events around the world. Check if they're coming to your town.
Let's go with our first fighter in the bronze match. Our first fighter in the bronze match. Introducing from the red corner, representing Club Feijão, Alexandre Sodré.
Welcome back to the Abu Dhabi King of the Mats here at lightweight in the men's gi division. We welcome Alexandre Sodré back to the mat here. This is the bronze matchup. Coming up after that is the final. Here we will determine who goes home with the bronze medal.
And his opponent from the blue corner, representing Team Atos, Lucas Pinejo.
Fight!
Bronze matchup here in the men's gi lightweight division. King of the Mats, Alessandro Sodré with the red belt, Lucas Pinheiro with the black belt. Lucas now manipulating the top position. This is what he's known for. Top pressure. He's got to be careful about walking into the triangle and not platters though. More of a pressured style as well now from Lucas. It's refreshing to see. I mean, given that the bronze medal's on the line here, the pressure's off for those that are in the finals here. The pressure's a much higher level. So these guys here fighting for the bronze, they can sometimes utilize a little bit more free movement, a little bit more of their game, kind of a little bit more of a carefree approach to competing here in Abu Dhabi. So often we see like a fast pace, more risks taken, more aesthetically pleasing and crazy techniques. The vantage point here for Lucas. Now with 1 point up now, then we might see the game change now. The approach change from Lucas.
Lucas, é pro mesmo lado, já viu qual é o lado. Já sabe qual é o lado. Só tem que dominar aquela perna no chão, viu? Ó, pode dar a mão, mas tem que dominar a perna. Domina a perna dele, tá?
Alessandro looking for that ankle.
Tá fugindo, juiz, tá fugindo.
Domina a perna dele e joga no chão. A outra na gola, viu? Vamos, Lucas, vamos, Lucas. Os caras querem te punir.
Readjustment here with 3 minutes and 6 seconds left here in the men's lightweight bronze matchup for the King of the Mats.
Atenção, Lucas.
Foul. Foul.
Double foul here.
Vai.
Tá ganhando de uma punição, Lucas. Puxou, subiu, boa. Vamos raspar, Lucas, vamos. Isso, girou pra dentro, vai. Boa, boa.
Lucas looking for the armbar now.
Agarrou a perna, subiu, Lucas. Ele ganhou uma
Could use a sit-up guard here and underhook the left leg of his opponent. Switch around for the armbar, but the elbow line's clear. He switches to the foot here now. Varied attacks from Lucas. A much more frenetic pace we're seeing now from Lucas. And again, I attribute that to the fact that this is the bronze matchup. It's a little bit more carefree approach by these athletes. Lucas looking for the trip, drags his opponent back into the field of play. Interesting battle of the takedown. On the outside, Lucas with a nice single leg. Alessandro with some nice movement, trying to skip the leg over the head of his opponent. Alessandro with a nice takedown defense, sprawling, pushing on the shoulders, gets the top position. Knee already a little bit through here for the knee slice.
Se equilibra aí, André.
Justinho,
Se equilibra, vai querer jogar aqui pro lado direito.
Justinho, Lucas. Dá aquela pressada. Bora.
Just over a minute left on the clock here. The lightweight bronze matchup. We've seen the best of the best duke it out here for a place at the King of the Mats, and we've arrived to our bronze matchup. And in the final after, we conclude day 2 of our festivities. Of course, day 3, we have the professionals on the mats. Go check out ajptour.com. Click on events. Go to the brackets, and you can see the relevant matchups and the timing for that. We're mat 3, TV mat 3. I'm the Midhat. Thank you for joining me. It's been a great display of technique throughout this competition, and there's more to come. Right now, we're looking to crown the King of Mats 2022 in Abu Dhabi, the 11th edition.
Sorry.
Fight!
Just over 30 seconds left now. Lucas is down by 1 point. Alessandro now looking to stay on the outside, and he's got to keep those hips back, be ready to sprawl. If he gets to the top position, he's got to make sure that Lucas is flat on his back to prevent this. The single leg attempt. Lucas going to switch to the double now. There's a counter here available for Alessandro. The Uchimata counter if we can get it. Wait for him to punch that right arm through. Turn around to his left side and kick the leg on the inside of his opponents. 2 seconds left here. Great takedown defense from Alessandro as time runs out. Alessandro Sodre obtains the bronze medal here at the King of the Mats at lightweight 11th edition.
Our bronze medal match, your winner in the red corner, representing Ludovic Alessandro Sodre, will get the bronze trophy. Well done, Alessandro. Well done.
Great work there to receive the bronze trophy in the bronze position in the King of Mats. As we take a look at the replay, it was a great style. I love the way that Lucas dug deep. We saw a different version of him in this bronze matchup. Lots of pressure, a lot more methodical in his approach. See here there from the early on clash of the double leg takedowns and the sprawl. We saw a more tenacious and frenetic pace from Lucas. Alessandro did a great job of weathering the storm. As you can see from the replay here, he defended the takedown beautifully. Multiple times, skipped the hips back, sprawled, put his opponent on his back, and pushed his way to the bronze trophy. Stay tuned for our final at lightweight. It's coming up now. Who's going to be the king of the mats? Check out AJP Tour on Instagram. Leave a comment and follow.
Final? Let's go. Introducing our fighters. First, in the red corner, representing Team Alliance, Isaac Doderlin.
The submission specialist, Isaac Doderlin, making his way to the mats now in the final at lightweight. We've seen a couple of submissions. His last fight went to the points, but we've seen a submission via armbar and a footlock from him. He's got great wrestling, great top control, very fast-paced submissions, and lots of torque and power.
In the blue corner, representing Al Wahda Club Jiu-Jitsu, Mehan Alves.
And his opponent, Mayran Alves, making his way to the mat. A nice varied approach in his guard, great lasso off of his back, and awareness of the submission game as well. Very reactive when he feels where his opponent is in space. It's going to be a very interesting matchup here in the final at lightweight 11th edition of King of Mats. This one, the last match of the day. Tomorrow we have the professionals, so make sure you come back and join us to watch the professionals duke it out on the mats for the bronze, silver and gold medals. Right now, we're looking at the final, the men's gi lightweight King of Mats. Isaac Dodeline with the red belt, his opponent, Mayran Alves with the black belt. Of course, the red belt to signify the difference between the two. Sometimes called the red
Who will be
and the blue corner.
crowned King of Mats 2022? Let's go Jiu-Jitsu.
Fight!
And here is the final we've all been waiting for, King of Mats in Abu Dhabi. Isaac Dodeline with the red belt, Mayran Alves with the black belt now off of his back. Isaac with the fast pace, and again sometimes we see more of a fast pace in the final. Less conservation of energy, less economy of movement, and they're looking to chase after the win and really initiate their game plan. They don't have to worry about injuries now, they don't have to worry about being fatigued. They can now leave it all in there, leave it all on the mats here in pursuit of being the King of Mats.
Agora vai chegar na manga que tu quer.
Attacking little by little.
Se quiser chegar na manga agora, dá. Balança ele, meio.
Let's maintain
Isaac
alignment,
again in the
Isaac.
top position. He does a great job of skipping back and forward. He needs his legs to do that. Beautiful work from Alves, recognizing the fact that he needs his legs. He gripped the leg and forced his foot into the hip for the sweep.
Let's recover our guard, Isaac.
Alves now rewarded with 2 points to Isaac's 1.
Training, training. Excellent.
There's all to play for here. Now we might see a more initiation of aggression from Isaac.
Aqui a perna, faça a perna de novo.
Isaac,
Afasta a
shoulders
perna
are
de novo.
forward. Let's flat back.
Mantenha a pegada na manga e afasta a perna quando der. 3,5.
Excellent, yes. Play with the base a little bit. Stay moving. It's just waiting to explode, Isaac.
Tensão no balão.
Calm and storm here. The men's lightweight King of Mats.
Aí,
Shoulders
ó.
are forward
A
again.
perna afastada, ele vai
know what to
ter
do
que
here.
arriscar agora. 3,20. Vem atacando, vem atacando. Se deixa cheio do lado. Vamos chegar agora. Uma blitz, meio.
Stop.
Uma blitz.
Fix your belt, please.
King of Mats brought to you by International Vision Investments, IVSM, Ratches,
Fight.
Tá solto.
Isaac, you attack.
Yaz Clinic,
Outside movement.
MR and Premier Motors.
You're gonna try to span me.
Special thanks to UAE Jiu-Jitsu Fitness
Yes, good.
and the Abu Dhabi Sports Council for making this all possible.
Pegada primeiro, Merran. Isso, você faz a pegada primeiro. Bora.
Excellent, yes. Right away. Right away.
Nada, nada. Chegou agora, chegou agora.
You want none of that. You keep
Pegada
attacking,
direita
Isaac.
nessa calça.
He doesn't like being on his heels. You keep attacking.
Ele tá cansando,
Isaac's
meio.
coach there
Bota a pressão
asking
nele,
for
bota
the
a
attack. He
pressão,
doesn't
bota a
like being
pressão.
on his heels. He wants him to disbalance him,
Chega na calça.
pull
Chega na calça.
downward
Isaac,
on the
you
gi
got 1 point.
Chega na calça.
and force him to be in a motion to defense with backward motion here, which will allow Isaac to return, get to his feet or look for a sweep. You can see that he pulls him back as Mayran's reversing now.
Chegou agora, vem chegando. Mantém a pegada forte nessa calça aí, Merran. Vai, bora, bora. Mantém essa pegada forte.
Beautiful. Isaac, let's try to get under.
It's interesting to see Alves doing the same thing that Dodeline's been doing throughout this competition. When he gets to this position, he does a great job of skipping past the guard with speed and dexterity, as well as technique. But we're seeing that from Alves now. And the question is now, has Dodeline spent enough time on his back here in the gym? Often when you're good at a certain thing, as say the tornado guard pass or the bullfighter guard pass, you often use that in the gym against people, so you're rarely on your back. You sometimes elect to be on the top position because your skill set makes more sense to be there. But the idea is you put yourself in the worst position, because then when it happens in competition, you're not so foreign. But I mean, Dodeline's doing a good job here of utilising the lasso to prevent the guard pass. That's one of the ways to stop the guard pass. The lasso spider now for Dodeline.
Yes.
Tensão na omoplata aí. Não entrega a perna.
Enter the foot. Let's attack the foot. Attack the foot. Attack
And we
the
know
knee.
that
Knee lock.
Dodeline's got an exceptionally tight foot lock.
Take your time
Tem
with
nada,
the foot
sobe,
lock
sobe,
now.
sobe, sobe, sobe.
Worst case scenario, come up, get a point.
Ele que não tem
Minute
nada.
10 left, Isaac.
Erra.
You're down 1.
Minuto.
You need to score.
Agora mata a manga.
Just a minute over now.
Pode
And here,
mata a manga.
the coach's corner from Dodeline instructing him that he needs to score.
Beautiful. Now let's start adjusting.
Pesa de novo, pesa de novo.
Very clear and concise instructions from the corner.
50 segundos tem que estar pesado. Não deixe
He's
para o
gonna
gancho.
just try to stay on top. You
Fecha
got
o
sweep.
espaço do gancho.
He's gonna just stay there.
Fecha o espaço do gancho.
And Alves now looking to stay in the top position.
Beautiful.
He's going to try and get that base arm out, that left arm out to punch through
Good.
and drive his foot down to the ground, which is going to alleviate the pressure of deflection. The foot needs to be submitted. So with the foot under there, it's like a brace. You can't flex the foot down and force pressure through the ligaments in the ankle.
Stay on top. We got to sweep.
20 seconds now, Alves is definitely going to try and stay on top. Isaac's job now is to try and get a sweep to the top position. Let's see if he can get it. He's got to get up in this position here.
Isaac, 10 seconds. Get up.
10 seconds to get up now.
Get up, Isaac.
Can Isaac do it? Merrin looking, holding on, trying to maintain the top position. It's the battle for the top position between these two in the final. Time ends there. You see Merrin Alves look to the scorecard with the hands up, but the video assisted replay from the referee can change that. As Alves sees that, takes a spot on the ground to fix the gi. You see the configuration here, Dodeline with the foot, and he kicked that right leg over the hip, and he based out with the left to try and initiate some inertia, but it was the grip there of Alves that allowed him to push forward, and eventually he escaped, evaded capture, and got back to his feet.
Who will it be as we go to VAR for one last look? And we have our winner. In the group
And your winner, the King of Mats in Abu Dhabi 2022, the 11th edition, Merrin Alves, against a very tough and game opponent in Dodeline. Dodeline had a string of submissions getting himself to the final. Alves, for the Al Walha Club Jiu-Jitsu Academy, King of Mats. Take a look at the replay here from the action from these two. It was a very exciting fight. Everyone was on the edge of their seats for this one. Two very talented athletes with a distinctive game. But it was interesting to see Dodeline work off of his back. And actually Alves put him in the position later on in the fight. As we can see here from the replay, he puts him on his back in this position and then pressure to pass the guard. It's almost giving Dodeline a taste of his own medicine. Dodeline did a great job off of his back. It was the sweep that Alves initiated for that top position. Alves looking to skip the leg out of danger, gets collapsed by Dodeline. Exceptional level of technique from these two. You can see the coach there very pleased with the work from his athlete. But the nod goes to Merrin Alves, your King of the Mats, 11th edition 2022 here in Abu Dhabi in the Jiu-Jitsu arena. Well, thank you for joining us on the feed here. Please make sure that you come back tomorrow. We have the professionals down to compete here at the Jiu-Jitsu arena. If you go to ajptour.com, click on events, you will see all the relevant events coming up from the relevant dates in the different countries. For instance, there's an AJP Tour Switzerland National Pro May 7th.
Alessandro, third place, amazing performance. Second place from the United States, Isaac Doderland. Isaac representing Team Alliance. Isaac, you're on the other side. Yep. And in the middle, we have King of Mats 2022 here at the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam, representing Al Wahda Club Jiu-Jitsu Academy, Merrin Alves. Guys, in a straight line, please, straight line. Presenting third place to Alessandro Sodre. Mr. Tariq Al-Bahri, can you join us, please, Mr. Tariq? Thank you. Alessandro Sodre from Brazil representing Club Ferro in third place. Well done, Alessandro. Second place will be presented by His Excellency Mohammed Salim Al-Zahiri, the Deputy Chairman of the UAE Jiu-Jitsu Federation, to Isaac Dodelin from Team Alliance. And the trophy for King of Mats 2022, presented by the chairman of the UAE Jiu-Jitsu Federation, His Excellency Abdelmanem Al-Hashimi, to the winner from Brazil and representing Al Wahda Club Jiu-Jitsu Academy, Mayhan Alves. King of Mats 2022.
Well, we saw the Masters go to war on the mats here in the Jiu-Jitsu arena.
Well done, Alessandro, third place. Isaac, second place. And Mayhan in first place. King of Mats 2022 concludes with a group photo. Many congratulations, guys. Well done. Thank you to AJP for bringing this wonderful tournament here to Abu Dhabi for Abu Dhabi Grand Slam. Thank you very much. Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. for the final day of the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam. Tomorrow morning, we'll see you at 10 a.m. for the final day of the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam. See you then. Thank you.
So we saw the Masters and the King of Mats today. Tomorrow, we will don the professionals. Check out ajptour.com. Give us a follow at ajptour on Instagram and join us tomorrow. I've been Din Midhat. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow.